Hello and welcome back to CoG colon. What the fuck do I call this? Stolen
Stolen
Sun.
Sun.
Yes, Stolen Sun. I just call it Frost Maiden. I'm joined once again and always with my friends. Say
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi, we're all here, including Craig.
they're all here, including
Our best friend Craig.
Mm-hmm. All right. Just so we can get the ball rolling, because Chelsea needs to do something later. Let's descend back. Where we left off, we were still in town. Which town? I think we're in Sarkong. Yeah, I know. And we haven't left the town yet. You guys were kind of like miscellaneously talking about how you were going to exit, because there's a long line, and then there's like the sewers, and then perhaps maybe other ways that you can find out how to get out of town. But last we left off, everyone had kind of done their respective investigations. Holland has a very cool new sword. Take had a conversation. Oh fuck, what was his name? With my ghost guy. My
Sanyo?
Sanyo, right.
Councilman Sanyo, who died and who had set up a puzzle to find his legendary sword of light, and which Holland accidentally solved. And so they had a conversation denoting that Ume has in fact been recognizing with Miss B, the tiefling woman, who was a I think clarified to like work. I can't remember exactly what was clarified about her positioning, but she's been in government, and he. Yeah, I think that he just said straight up like, yeah, she like murdered me or something like that.
Yeah,
Um,
he said she's a councilwoman and she murdered me.
yeah, she's a councilwoman. She murdered me, and your sister is just covered in her like aura of filth because of how fucking evil this woman is. That caused a bit of arguments in the group, but ultimately, after everyone had gotten their information or went on their own respective adventures, I know Ume got some like spell scrolls.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, she got some spell scrolls. Dandy, I don't think anyone really asked what Dandy like did for the day, but you can presume that she did her own things and came back with some like clearly stolen jewelry and a little tipsy. So she seemed to have a productive. Yeah, it then split into I think 3 rooms. Was it 3 rooms that was bought? One with Ume, one with Take, and then one with
Everyone
Judy,
else.
Dandy Holland.
Yeah. Oh, I guess Abaddon is with Take.
Yeah.
Yeah, Take has Abaddon. And was tucking I was tucking him in. And yeah, that was very cute and funny to me. But yeah, so as it descends into night, which you can barely even tell because it is just constantly dark outside, everyone rests in their slumber. I know that Holland and Juby kind of talked about not trusting Ume and wanting to potentially learn like glyph of warding and do something with that. But as it is nighttime, does anyone want to do anything?
I might have something.
You want? Oh, well, that's okay. What does Ume want to do?
I've been thinking on it for a while.
Ume has decided to turn evil.
No, Ume actually is gonna only do good things from now on, and her soul is gonna be cleansed.
Yay!
And to start that off,
Starting off strong.
starting off with a strong one, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
Um,
Very good spell.
a kind-hearted spell.
Morally good spell.
Okay, I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Um, sorry, Pass Without Trace, not a trace.
I get that wrong all the time.
Yeah,
I never get that wrong.
you're
I get that.
so smart. So that's a key point for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, is it 1 or 2? Let me make sure. 2. So I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace, which gives me +10 stealth. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just gonna put it on myself. Oh god, I'm nervous. And I'm going to also use my shadow step to teleport to I don't know if this matters too much, like the orientation of our rooms. But I'm assuming I can do it within 60 feet. I'm going to teleport to another place in darkness. And I'm gonna wait a good amount of time for when this is like, deep in the night.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to teleport into Juby Holland Dandy's room.
Okay. Let me
Um,
just to cut up the tension here. Let me quickly describe what you see.
got
Uh,
it.
does Ume have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
does she actually?
I
Oh
think
shit.
Does she have it as a monk ability?
I
Because
think
I don't know why a rabbit would have dark vision.
Yeah. I don't think I do, but I do have dark vision as a spell. Um,
And it's not concentration.
and it's not concentration, which Pass Without Trace is, so
Does it cost monk key points to cast?
yeah, it would. So sure, let's go ahead and cast that as well.
Okay. Yeah, just to I know it's going to happen here and I do think you would need to see
Yeah.
as there's not even really the moonlight outside. It is just like pitch black. But yeah, with that dark vision, you can see Holland, that big kind of cat animal like body all curled up, and Juby kind of laying against him, sound asleep. And you can see Dandy also sleeping. I'm not gonna, if there's anything particularly interesting about the orientation or perhaps items that Holland or Juby have on them, then go feel free to describe them. What Dandy kind of looks like is you can see that she fell asleep kind of entirely in her morning clothes, meaning that she's kind of covered in that jewelry. You can see her kind of splayed out. She's got that key as like a necklace, and then underneath that you can see kind of a more gaudy, like kind of chunky diamond necklace, the one that she had shown Juby yesterday. And you can also see that she still has like her sword like hilt on with the sword safely inside. And she's just kind of like laying on it asleep.
Got it. Okay. Um, so when you said she has a key necklace, is that the frost key?
Yeah, I think I've described it a few times before that she keeps uh, the key on a necklace like underneath her kind of cloak that she has.
Got it. Okay. I did not remember that. Okay. First, okay. Um, I want to look around without like touching anything just yet
Mhm.
for where Juby keeps the gun.
Okay. How about we make this a little interactive, and Juby, you can roll like stealth to see, unless you think he just didn't hide it at all. But if you think it is obscured, like perhaps on his body or somewhere else, then roll stealth for me. And Ume, you can have a contested perception or investigation. I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Juby definitely hid it somewhere. I like Juby was literally like talking about last night with Holland. I like saying that he might want to cast Glyph of Warding on the gun itself in case like Ume like tries to grab it now that she knows that that it exists. So like no, he's definitely keeping it hidden because that was straight up a thing that he talked about. I'm gonna say he does not currently have Glyph of Warding on anything because that would be like, you know, it would take some time to swap out those spells. So I think it would be like I'm gonna say like he doesn't have Glyph of Warding on anything as much as I would personally like to, because that takes time to switch out and learn that spell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do also remember, I've been thinking about this for a long time. I do specifically remember y'all talking about doing all this, but then being like, okay, we'll do this next time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I did want to do it then, but it was like the end of the session already, so I was like, no, whatever. Ume's gonna come steal the gun in the middle of the night, and that's fine.
Perfect.
I was just like, I can't meta game here. I feel like something's gonna happen, but like in universe, this is going to take enough time that Juby cannot do it right now, so no. Okay, there. Okay, fine. Okay, here's my d20. There we go. Does a natural 20?
Let's see what Umi gets. Well, she has a negative to intelligence, doesn't she?
Um, she has a 0 intelligence.
Okay, it's possible.
Did not roll a natural 20. I rolled a 3.
Sorry, I was laughing at something else.
Of course.
All right. Well,
This is a good start.
I got a 25 total.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Is 3 less than 25?
You almost got it, but that is a little less.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah. Maybe
I'm
next
sorry.
time. Maybe next time.
I was trying to remember which way like the carrot goes.
The alligator eats the bigger number.
Oh, okay. No.
True.
Okay.
Yeah. The trick is that you hold up both of your hands and you make an L shape with both of them.
Oh.
Oh, so now I
Alright.
have 2 L's.
So now I have like a
Yeah.
football goal.
Those L's. All right. Yeah. Unfortunately, for Ume, you look around, just kind of glance around the room, even on like Juby's body, where possibly he could be keeping a gun, and somehow this little shit has made that just like vaporize. So you have no idea where it could possibly be. So unfortunately, you cannot find that.
Damn.
Yeah, there's like a thing on like the table, on like the table like next to like in a drawer or something that you think is the gun, and then you pick it up and it's actually like a compact pile of snow that Juby shaped to look like a gun.
And it has a note next to it saying "Nice try."
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's exactly what happened.
Okay, that.
And then the snow had Glyph of Warding on it, and you blow
And
up.
I blow
Oh my
up.
god!
Juby didn't put Glyph of Warding on the gun, but on the snow this whole time. Okay, that's probably not gonna happen tonight then. And I don't wanna, unless I could like come up with a more like specific thing I'm doing, I'm not gonna just like keep re-rolling and being like, I keep looking. So, yeah, I don't think I want to do anything with that. Well, I am going to try something else, though.
Okay.
I am going to try to take the frost key from Dandy. And hopefully, since she like got drunk, maybe she's extra asleep.
Because you're just sneaking around, you're good in that area. But once you start climbing up on the bed and like kind of moving shit around her like neck and face area,
Might have to make some checks.
yeah, a little, gonna have to make some checks. So very unfortunately, but Ume does have a +10, so she did prepare. That's going to be. Do we think we should do contested perception? Because no matter what, I'm gonna do contested perception with Dandy, because you're all up on her face. But for Holland and Juby, should we do passive or have them roll?
I think since Ume is literally like crawling up into bed, I think it would be contested. If she was just like in the room, I'd be like, that's probably passive. But she's like, I mean, they're all like cozied up together canonically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking passive, but if they're all like up all in each other.
If they were in 3 separate beds, I would be like, I don't think contested makes sense. But in this instance, I think it does.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I was actually going to also say passive, but that is a good point. We're all sleeping in the same bed, which means that like if you are putting your weight down on the mattress, I guess that would like have the same effect on all 3 of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I also say this because Holland has kind of made a point to make sure he falls asleep with other people after someone got assassinated in the night, so he's doing this on purpose. So,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think
What's
we
up?
should. I don't think we should make Val roll at all. I think we should just give her what she wants.
Yes! Yes!
Yes.
Wait, so that's 3 out of like 5 of us, so that's a majority.
That's
Hey Jordan, next time you're DMing, you can make. For now, I'm gonna say, for now, unfortunately, I'm going to have poor little Val, who just wants her frost key, roll stealth against these three's perception.
I'm just trying to be good. You don't want me to be good?
What part of this is good?
I am maybe not good, but lawful?
This is
This is
how Val
me.
looks when you
This is me when you don't let me get my way for free. That's so me. I'm bald right now.
Let's put that up, or let's just describe this. Jordan just sent like the gif we've all been like talking about of Blitz from Hell of a Boss underneath a blanket, looking really sad with big, sad, wet eyes.
and he's
Because it makes
so
us laugh.
ugly.
He's
He
so ugly.
sucks.
You
He
can't
looks
see it
bad.
here, but he is bald.
Yes.
He looks so bad. Not because he's bald, but he doesn't work being bald.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, my secret confession is that I do want my players to succeed, but I do think it is more fun if everyone rolls, because
Yeah.
Ume getting fucked is hilarious.
She has a +10 right now, so I
Yeah,
think she can
+10.
afford to
Well,
be contested.
let's. I only actually have a +18 because of my natural stealth. in addition.
She could roll a 1.
I could roll a 1.
Which would only get you a 19.
Yeah.
But people, it's doable. It's hard, but it's doable. So yeah. Okay. How about you, Ume, roll, and then we'll see what's the DC?
Yeah. Okay. That's
That's
cocked.
the cockest thing I've ever seen.
I would like to take one of those though. Is that's also kind of cocked.
That's also cocked.
Sorry, I need to roll better. Okay. I'll take that. What is that? A 36?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right. I don't think anyone is beating that. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for anyone to beat that, especially because no spells are going on. Do you guys? I don't find a point in anyone rolling.
Nah.
All right. Just because I clarified. Oh fuck! Sorry, laughing. I kind of hurt my throat. Jesus.
No.
That's what Uma like when she has to roll a 36.
When I'm forced to roll a 36.
Yeah. Okay. So do you think she like unties this necklace or like cuts it or?
What's it made out of?
Like it's really it is kind of cheap. She could probably just like break it. It's kind of like string, like a really thin rope.
Yeah, I don't think I really have anything to cut it, so I might try to like grip it and like break it.
You should use your little bunny teeth.
Ooh, actually,
Yeah,
Gnaw
shoot
through
through
it.
yeah, I'll not.
All right. You gnaw on it. It breaks with that thin material, and no one really stirs. You are literally like a shadow crawling up into their bed, and you can feel that cold key in your hands, which matches the one that you have from winning that like tournament thing. But yeah, you have successfully gotten it with no one noticing.
Yes. Yes, master. Who said that? Okay. Excellent. I wish I could have gotten both things, but yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do about that. Then I will teleport back to my room.
Okay. Does she do anything else for the night?
Yeah, I assume there's, like I just go to the like post office or whatever and I can drop it off like normal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be doing that
Okay.
as soon as possible, pretty much.
All right. So same night. Yeah, Ume, you can leave the inn. You can find another sort of abandoned sort of post office. They aren't hard to find. I think that there are some like secret police clues around that you can follow. You
And they're
submit.
written in police can't.
Yeah, they're written in they're
That
in
sucks.
and yeah, you can deliver it, and a snowy owl flies by with a very similar letter to every time you've done this before. And inside is 3 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, raking in the big bucks.
I think that the note would say just like, thank you for your cooperation, signed Miss A.
Awesome.
Okay.
What?
This is fucked up.
And then I will return to the inn and snuggle into bed.
You sleep like a baby tonight.
I do actually want to ask, what is Ume feeling? What's she anticipating right now?
She is I don't think she thinks a lot through.
Yeah.
but she is kind of like, there is a little bit of, there's still plausible deniability. And then she's just gonna be like, hey, it's all right. We still have one key left. We're fine.
Like everyone wouldn't immediately think she took it.
Again,
That's weird. Well, at least we have one that I have. I'm holding it.
yeah, only I can have.
Funny that mine didn't get stolen.
Yeah, I just kept it, better care of it. Yeah.
All right.
I love Ume.
As the hours go by and everyone becomes more restful, the many, many lanterns that populate the city turn on, mimicking the break of dawn. And that light shining through each of your windows can very gently wake up each of you. Abaddon wakes up and immediately is like, I want breakfast! And, Taki has to deal with that. Ume wakes up. Juby, Holland, Dandy, you wake up. And, I think it takes a second for Juby and Holland to become awake, as someone arising from sleep does. And you can see Dandy wake up. She sits up and kind of jangles a little bit with how much jewelry she's wearing. And the first thing she does, as she would like every single day, is kind of like reach for her key necklace. Kind of put her hand over it just to see where it is. But as she does it this time, you see her get a little confused and then kind of like pat herself down a little more. And then she would like hop out of bed and like start looking around the room like very frantically, like picking shit up. And then turn to both Holland and Juby and say, boys, did either of you happen to take my key in the night? Is it mixed up in all the covers?
Juvie like is very surprised, and it's just like, no, dude, can you not find it?
She would go, oh, hold on, I do have a spell for this. 1 second. Fuck.
Oh.
She would just immediately start like hyperventilating and like walking in a circle.
Oh my.
Okay. Well, listen. It. Well, let's be honest. Okay. Someone probably stole it in the middle of the night. I remember you did have it when you showed up, when we when we went to bed. Juvie is not mentioning this, but he knows that because he stole a bunch of different stuff off of her.
Yeah.
So he's just like, I remember that you did have it when we were heading in for the night. So someone must have come into the room and taken it. How far away is it? Can you tell?
More than 1,000 feet away.
Okay, that is an issue.
Holland looks at Juby and kind of whispers like, you don't think it was, well, our discussion last night?
Juvie looks at the other two and says, I think we all maybe have a possible suspect in our heads right now, who is maybe 1 or 2 rooms down down the hallway from us. Um, and hey, we were all planning on going to talk to her anyway. So uh, yeah, we were all planning on going to talk about this. So I guess that's just another thing we can bring up during this conversation.
Dandy still looks very panicked. And I think she would say, huh, right. If I guess what would confirm it is if Ume's key was stolen as well, then she might as well be innocent. But otherwise, I do have Zone of Truth.
I also have Zone of Truth.
I think that's all Holland needs to hear before he just he just starts bounding as he does over to Ume's room.
Dandy would chase after him.
Just starts running.
Yeah, Juby goes after them and does try to be like, okay, let's just keep a cool head about this. This is really bad, but we can figure this out.
All right, Ume. You. I would love if Dandy was a more cordial person. But Ume, what you hear is like banging on your door, and and that little southern voice being like, "Come on out, you bunny bitch."
Wow! Wow!
Juby goes, "Ooh boy," and goes to knock on Take and Abaddon's door, to let them know what's happening.
Take opens the door, and in the crack you can see Abaddon like chowing down on a slice of bread bigger than his head. Take just like looks at Juby's face and then like peeks down the hall at Dandy banging on Ume's door, and he's just like, "Okay, we're doing this now then."
Yeah. I was hoping for a bit of a calmer start to this, but unfortunately, Vix's, very important item that we all need is, currently missing. So, there is, I'm very sorry to say this, and I give you, I don't blame you if you want to defend her, but there is sort of a high suspect on this list.
Does Ume open?
Guess. I guess. But we'll see. We'll see. And he just he turns around and he tells Abaddon to finish eating his food, put all the dirty dishes by the door, and he'll be back soon.
All right.
Ume will open the door and say,
How do you even respond to that?
bunny bitch, damn. She'll say, is there a problem?
Instantly, Ume, can you make me a charisma saving throw?
Charisma save.
A charisma saving throw.
Ume is very charismatic.
Your DC is 14.
I did hear that and immediately was like, there is too much emotion in that voice. she's putting it on too much.
Does a 5 pass?
It does not. Zone of Truth. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie within its radius. You know whether each creature succeeds or fails. An affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. But you can be evasive, but as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth. Instantly, you feel a spell overtake you as Dandy points a very accusing finger and says, "Did you steal my key?"
Answer quickly.
God. Jesus. I think Ume does take a second to respond here. I guess, yeah. Sorry,
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
No, I'm thinking thoughts out of my own head.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to.
I'm gonna have to
That's
go
a
with
hard one. I'm gonna have to go with yeah.
Yeah, it's just Ume and Take have the same sort of like response when they need to lie about something.
When all the cards are down, when it's make or break, when this is the deciding thing, Ume and Take can't help but go. Yeah.
She was trying to do the Take classic of no, but it translated.
And yeah.
No. She doesn't say that.
Okay.
I was.
While Val is thinking, I want to say Juby is just going to look down the hallway, make sure no one else is listening in on their conversation, and just kind of I think just try to bring everyone inside the room and close the door so that people can't overhear this conversation. It's just the 5 of us.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, she says her eyes kind of widen and she goes, this is gonna be really stupid, I'm sorry.
Is it gonna be stupider than yeah?
She goes, your key was stolen?
That is really good.
It's
Hit him
really
with the old solid snake.
Because the yeah was me in my head going, asking a question you know the answer to isn't a lie.
and
It's just
Ume
asking a
that
question.
was a statement.
Yeah.
She goes, "Yes, it was. Are you the person who stole it in the night, as I think that you are?"
Now, Juby pipes up and is like, "All right, I just want to say, we obviously tensions are very high. We're all being, it's we're all being very accusatory right now, but, you know, hey, Ume, I don't want to think that you did this, so just, answer honestly, yes or no. Did you take Dandy's key? And just so you're aware, if you try to respond with something other than a yes or a no, I think we'll also find that suspicious. So just say yes or no.
She thinks for a little bit longer and says, whoever stole your key probably was doing it for a good reason.
Holland grabs her.
Okay.
Holland
Yeah.
The fucking talking comes up and goes, okay.
Okay, yeah, grapple. That's a grapple with Holland. Athletics and then dexterity or strength from.
I rolled a 20.
The small rabbit woman.
Just straight.
Yes. Let me
Is it
see
just
my
straight
character
strength
sheet.
or dexterity, or is
It's,
it? Oh no, because it's like
acrobatics, I think.
acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics.
I rolled a 28.
Okay.
I can also expend superiority die with my fucking grappling strike if need be.
Can I expend anything? Hold on. No, I don't really care that much. I got a what was that? 14.
Yeah, no, Holland, you grab Ume and Dandy is just like, get her!
Take is worried about Holland hurting her, so if it looks like it would never get to that point, Take will intervene.
Yeah, he's not attacking her. I think there's just a bunny on the ground pinned underneath a huge paw now.
Okay,
Pinned.
I don't like pinned. Take would still try to like get some space there. Just like coming up and trying to be like, okay, Holland, please. We don't have to have this conversation on the ground.
It's treason. She's a traitor. She just admitted.
She has spoken some words, and I think she should say some more before she gets on the floor.
She was given the conditions, and they were not met.
Yes, but nobody talked about pinning her to the floor. Can we just not do the pinning to the floor?
We talked about stealing from each other either.
Please,
I think this is a completely reasonable to treat a traitor like this. I'm not hurting her.
I don't like it. Please get your hands off my sister.
Look, I think it's reasonable to say, Holly, if you want to be grappling her, I think that's understandable, but you don't have to pin her to the ground. We can have a conversation.
I think Holland looks between Juby and Take, and then what the fuck is Ume wearing? I imagine her in like a gi or something. Whatever it is, he would just pick her up by the scruff of her neck and just hold her there and be like, "Is this better?"
Like holding her in like air jail.
Yeah, air jail, as he does.
Can you check to see if she has that other key on her?
Can I do that?
Oh, Chelsea.
Chelsea left.
Chelsea. Juby's like, this is too much for me.
I gotta take a walk. Just for question's sake, would Ume have her key on her?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
And when Chelsea gets back, we can go forth. Hey,
Yeah.
Chelsea.
Welcome back.
Okay. Yeah,
Sorry. Okay.
You
Holland
good?
would check.
Okay.
I can test that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you?
Sorry, what's going on?
Sorry, Dandy was like, can you check to see, Holland, can you check to see if Ume has her key on her? Holland's going to do that, and Val said that Ume would have her key on her, but she's going to contest that. So I think what you guys roll is up to you based off of what you think your character would utilize in order to achieve this.
I think probably investigation.
All right.
Go
Let me
animal
see.
handling.
I don't think
What?
so.
Um,
Even if I had good animal handling, I don't think I would go for that.
okay, I have my roll.
I'm thinking probably like acrobatics again.
She's just writhing, being like, "No, you can't check my
Yeah,
pocket."
she's like trying to dodge his grasp, if that's
Okay.
fair.
Okay.
Okay, I have my roll.
Alright, I rolled a 16.
I rolled an 11.
Alright.
Despite Ume's wriggling form, Holland, you can just kind of look down her clothes and kind of spot where a key probably would be. Force your hand in that pocket and pull it out.
Alright. I think I would hand the key to Dandy.
You can't just take my stuff.
I think Holland laughs. I think this is the first time. This is the first time you've heard. Yeah, this is the first time you've heard Holland laugh.
I think Dandy very angrily just ties the key back with her back to her like string and just looks so fucking pissed off at you, Ume.
I want to try to break from the grapple now.
Take just kind of like has the bridge of his nose pinched between his fingers after Ume fucking said that.
There is something that I want to do though, like while we're standing here. Okay, first thing, I know Zone of Truth is a radius effect, so technically, like, we should all make a charisma saving throw or be under the effects. We don't have to do that if that wouldn't matter for any like particular character.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll that for Juby just because he's a deception guy. Okay, that's an 8, but fortunately Juby does have gnome cunning, which means that he has advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
Wow.
I think it would be good if Take and Holland also rolled.
Okay.
What is this for?
Charisma save for Zone of
Charisma
Truth.
save DC 14.
Okay.
With advantage, I got a 19 on the die.
Okay.
Nice.
I failed.
Okay.
Holland is Zone of Truth.
Yeah, Holland is Zone of Truth. I don't know if he intended on lying.
Just made it, actually.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Holland
Take-
has not told a lie, so that's fine.
Yeah. So Take, you are clear. And Juby as
You
well.
can lie if you want to.
Is Dandy under Zone of Truth?
Well, I guess you cast it, so.
What fucking good does passing Zone of Truth for Take do when he needs to lie? He'll just fucking do what he does anyway.
Does Dandy have to roll for her own spell?
I don't know.
It does just say if a creature enters the area or starts their turn there, they must do it, which usually.
Everything I'm seeing, most of the things I'm seeing says that, yeah, the caster is affected by it if they're in the radius.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
She could cast the radius like 1 foot away from her, but you know.
Yeah. Now, okay. Dandy also failed then, so she's also truthful.
Okay. All right. So basically, Take and Juby are the ones who are not under the effect of this.
Everyone else is.
Everyone else is. Okay. I just wanted to establish that because, good thing to establish for roleplay. The other thing is that I have a spell that I was already planning on using in tandem with Zone of Truth, and this seems like a good opportunity for it. Let me send the information because I want to talk this over.
I'm so curious. Call me George.
All right, George.
Well,
I like that guy.
Yeah.
You
You
gotta
have
watch
to
the
watch the
movie.
Curious George movie.
True.
I would like to cast Bestow Curse on Ume.
Oh,
Oh. Okay.
Now there are two like already there are 4 pre-made options. It also says that you can choose an alternative curse effect at the DM's discretion, but it has to be about as powerful as the others. The two that I'm mainly looking at here are disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws made with an ability score of your choice, or make a wisdom saving throw at the start of the target's turn. If it fails the wisdom save, it wastes their action doing nothing.
Hmm.
I would say disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah. So my like things that I'm thinking about are that we don't have to worry about whether or not Ume can lie, obviously, but I am worried about her running because she has a lot of stealth stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would either think doing disadvantage on Ume's dexterity, or if I could like propose a like similar alternative effect to the waste their action doing nothing, just like basically yeah, just if I could say that waste your action doing nothing just so that she can't like teleport away.
I would be cool with that.
I do want to say I did say I want to contest the grapple before you
Mhm.
said this.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can. Okay, you can do that first then.
Okay.
Do I roll
Um,
again? Or
Yeah.
okay. Oh baby.
What'd you get?
Pulling out my calculator. 25.
Okay, I got an 18.
Sorry.
The grapples with barbs are no joke, bro.
Yeah, grapple
Yeah.
with a barb is not
That's a
anything to be
death
taken
sentence.
lightly.
Yeah.
How
Ume,
dark
you-
is it here? How dark is it in this? Oh wait, are we in my room?
Yeah, we're in your room and it's morning.
Okay.
As morning as it can get.
Yeah.
You can teleport to the a shadow cast by like object in the room, like a telephone pole.
Yeah. Actually, here's what I want to say. I want to do the Ume has to make like a wisdom say. I want to do the wisdom save one because I know Ume doesn't have particularly good wisdom. How do I describe what I want this to do? It's not that I want to like make her not be able to take actions. I want to specifically like I want to reduce her. Well, I guess her speed's already reduced to 0 while she's grappled. But yeah. But you can tell what I'm saying, right? I want to make sure she can't like shadow step away. That if she like attempts to do that, it just like she's just going to be somewhere else and still not be able to move.
So, is your fear that she's going to get out of the grapple and then shadow step, or shadow step out of the grapple?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's sort of why I'm talking about it. I don't know what Ume's gonna try to do to get out of the situation.
What do you do to get out of a grapple? What's the roll for that?
you
Either
use
acrobatics or athletics.
A
yeah,
check?
you use your action to contest it with acrobatics or athletics.
And that's a check.
Yeah.
Okay, so you could give her disadvantage on acrobatics checks. That would reduce the chance of her getting out of the grapple. I don't think she'll be able to shadow step away as long as Holland doesn't take her into a dark alley.
Finally, I
mean-
can pick you up in this dark alley.
Like the room is probably dark, right?
It's
Uh,
morning though.
I
There
was
is no sun.
I was
We-
saying
Oh,
that
that's
the
true.
lanterns mimic dawn breaking.
Yeah, we have a lot of artificial lighting around. We've never ruled that, like, you know, just your regular room would be dim light before, so I think it'd be better to do it now.
There's dim and then there's dark. Is it dim light in here?
Can she teleport in dim light?
Yeah.
I
think if it would be
I don't
dim
know.
light in here, it'd have to be dim light everywhere.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking. When there's no sun, it's kind of like, and there's no like electricity.
I don't think Haley balanced for that when she came up with.
My one question would be like there's lanterns mimicking sunlight outside. Does Ume, when she wake up, does she not like turn on the little lantern bedside thing or whatever?
In my head, I didn't say this out loud, but I was thinking that she would be sleeping a little longer than everyone because she was up late. And she basically woke up to the banging on her door.
So you genuinely think that this room would not have any lights on in it?
That's kind of what I was thinking, but I also will concede if that's unreasonable.
I'm actually good with this either way because this just like because I was already thinking it's pretty dark kind of everywhere, which is why I was like on the fence. Should I give her disadvantage on dexterity, or should I like make it so she can't use her turns like doing abilities? Yeah, so this is basically just like if I don't mind if it is like genuinely kind of dark in her room because that just determines which of the specific curse things I'm going with.
Okay.
I would guess that there is at least one like light is coming through the window, like no doubt about that. I could say that there's dim lights on like the corners of the room, but there's not going to be dim lights outside. It's kind of like lit up with lanterns now.
I think you could do the making her waste actions one. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Unless you specifically like wanted to trade like letting her do other things with her action other than abilities for like not making her roll, but that doesn't feel very fair. Yeah, I would say that just doing the, you know, she has to make a wisdom save and then she does nothing is fine.
Yeah, okay, then I'm just gonna go with that one. So if Ume wants to like take like an actual like action or bonus action or something, yeah, you have to make a wisdom throw.
Well, first I make a wisdom saving throw to see if I'm cursed at all.
Oh yeah, true.
Ooh, what's the DC?
Hold on, I wrote this down somewhere.
Taka's just standing here like, ugh, my cringe fail ass sister.
Wait, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 plus 4, so 15.
I got a 17.
Oh, okay.
I ain't cursed.
She ain't cursed. All right. Yeah, I think Dandy's pretty fed up, and you know, with everyone's, you know, besides the ones who passed, still in her little truth circle. She'd look to Ume and she would say, "Now, why did you steal my key?"
You're not supposed to have it.
I'm not.
No.
Why?
I'm trying to remember actually. Was it like a legal decree or anything that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's illegal to have keys because they've locked up. They have the gate for like public safety or whatever.
Right. Okay. Uh,
Every key in circulation right now has been stolen.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's against the law.
Are you choking on the boot down your throat?
I'm just following the rules.
Okay, actually, I actually have a question. Where did you put the key?
I sent it away to where it belongs.
Okay, and who do you think has the key right now? Just give us your best guess.
It's probably in an evidence locker. I don't know.
Well, that's just wonderful. We've been, this whole journey has been illegal. Ume, I don't know if that's clicked with you. But, if you're so lawful, why are you even still. Why this far? Why now?
Why now? I saw an opportunity and I took it. This has been my plan for a while now.
Wonderful. Well, I am entirely uninterested in working any further with you. So I'll be taking my leave to the next town.
You're going to need to give me that key.
Yeah?
That didn't pick up.
What did I pick
Sorry.
up?
I said, you're gonna have to give me that key.
Okay, thank you.
Oh,
No problem.
I heard that.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't. Maybe my
Oh,
stuff
you're
cut
right
out.
next to me.
Yeah.
I think my stuff might have cut out for a second.
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, good to reiterate. Dandy says, I'm not going to give you anything.
Juby wants to ask. So, basically, what you're saying is the reason you've been doing all of this is because you just love the law so much.
I'm just trying to do what's right.
Okay, and you believe that this is the right thing to do.
Yes.
Okay.
I have a question. Why do you think that the rules don't apply to you? What special permissions have you been granted? What makes you superior to us?
I don't think I'm superior. I have things I need to do.
That doesn't answer my first question.
What was your first question?
It was what makes you like above the rules or something. Or why do the rules not apply to you?
What do you mean by that?
Well, you said the reason you took Dandy's key was because you had such an issue with her having it. It's breaking the laws. Yet the entire time you had a key on your person.
I plan to give this key away as well.
And why did you not?
Because we need at least one. For now.
Why?
I need to save my brother. Or at least find out where he is.
And you think the rest of us have nothing we desire or need to save? The only person that matters in this situation is you.
Well, I was thinking we would use the key together, and then I would send it away.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't
Right.
need to.
Holland narrows his eyes at you. How noble.
Mm-hmm. Juby like snaps his fingers with like a sort of fake casualness and is like, "Oh right, okay." And that's what you were doing with the those mini cannons, those guns, I think they're called. That's what you were doing with those too, right? You sent
Yes.
them to the same place?
Yes, and you
Yeah.
shouldn't have yours either.
Uh-huh. Yeah, right. That's why you've been sort of, saying that we were going to leave them somewhere, and then you went out in the middle of the night and dug up the ones that we went hid inside of that hole, and then you just sent them to the same place.
He doesn't say anything.
Ume, I need to ask you, what did you think we were going to do with the key after we went and we took care of the Frost Maiden? What else would there be to do with it? It would be just as well given to the government as it would sitting in a random pocket somewhere after that point.
She would probably pawn it off to someone else. And she points to Dandy. Can't have it being in circulation.
Why would it matter at that point? The Frost Maiden would be gone.
Well, they said they needed the keys, so they should get the keys.
Yeah, who's they?
The government.
The boat.
Right, okay, just the government in general. There's no one specific that you've been talking to about these sort of matters of like the keys and the guns and all of the laws and stuff. There's no one you've been talking to in particular.
I have been sending them where they belong.
I think Juvie actually like grins at this and just says, you know, Zone of Truth isn't a perfect spell. There's all sorts of ways to get around it by evading questions, but I'll be honest, I do know most of them. So I know what it sounds like when someone is avoiding a direct question. So there is possibly a specific person or a group of specific people that you've been talking to.
I have personally been taking any avoidance of a question as a confession.
I don't think that would hold
that's
up
fair.
in court of law.
Well,
That's true, it
luckily,
wouldn't.
we're not in a court law.
That's true. That's true. Let's be fair about this. So, let's just confirm directly, yes or no. There's no. I guess how do I phrase this? There's no specific person that has been ordering you to do these things, like with taking the keys or delivering them to whoever. There's no person that you have been talking to about this.
Ume, if this is more complicated than they're making it out to be, you can say as much. If you can't honestly answer yes or no, then just say so. Say something. Just please communicate.
In my opinion, it is complicated.
How complicated? Ume, be specific.
Very.
Ume, are you saying that because you cannot get more specific, or are you saying that just so...
She's saying it because you've given her a very easy scapegoat.
I'm trying to be fair here. I don't want us to be judge, jury, and executioner. I want to have an actual conversation.
There are things I cannot tell you.
Can you say why? Because, not that I did it perfectly, but when I didn't want to share information with the group, I said explicitly that I was worried about endangering our dynamic, and that I was worried about the safety of one of our members. Is that the case with you? Is it something else?
Well, I think that might be it.
Ume, you do realize you endangered our best chance of finding our brother over semantics.
I still had my key.
Yes. Though, if the problem really was that we had one more key than we needed, you could have given away yours, and it would have been the same thing.
I disagree.
No,
I don't
you
think.
talk to a narcissist.
I don't think she could have been trusted with that key.
Trusted to do what? To not pawn it off for an amount of money to somebody who would do nothing with it, because at that point it wouldn't have even been illegal to own?
You don't know that?
There would be no point.
This is table talk. I remember that. Okay, I remember that Juby at least clocked that there was some like crazy Yuri vibes going on between Ume and Miss A, who I don't think Juby knows the name of, but I can't remember if like, because I'm pretty sure that like Take I think might have said something, or that Juby might have like thought about it and like was partially like, I wonder if they actually know each other, or if this is like just uh like a sudden like instantly falls in love because you're exactly my type thing. um because I feel like either Ume or Take or someone said something that made Juby think like, huh, I should we should like figure out if they actually know each other or not, but I can't remember if that's the case, and I don't want to metagame.
Take did, after we spoke with Miss A, Take was asking if they know each other, and if not, why they like act like they definitely do.
Right.
And then Juby and Dandy were teasing him about it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it was Take said something. In that case, no, yeah. In that case, Juby is going to ask, like, all right. Well, I guess just to cover all of our bases. Ume, you remember that what was that? That tiefling woman who showed up at the ramen shop, right? You remember her?
Yes.
I think we know that her name was Arielai.
Do we?
Take
Take
knows that.
knows.
Did he
Okay,
learn
okay.
that from Sanyo? Or?
Yeah.
Sonya
Okay.
was like Arielai, the one who killed me.
So Juby knows that there was that woman, and then Take said that there's that yeah, okay. I'm just thinking, I don't know how solid it is in Juby's mind that that woman is the councilwoman that murdered Sanyo.
We Holland did say that he recognized that she worked with the council and might have been a councilwoman, and I think Take did Take mention something to us about the okay, yeah. We know that she was probably a councilwoman and that she probably knows Ume. But that was like a weird, vague thing that wasn't like that was like weird and vague, and probably wouldn't be as suspicious until Ume starts being like I have to follow the law because it's the right thing to do, and I have to steal the keys.
I think Take, when he was like, I learned some information and people were grilling him on it, he was like, someone, like the person who murdered Sanyo, like, was a council person who was
Yes.
neglecting to say who.
Yeah, to say
Or
who it
getting-
was. Yeah, was neglecting to say who it was, and Juby specifically had enough insight to clock that Take was hiding the identity of the person because they were related to Ume in some way. Okay, so yeah, in that case, yeah, that is what Juby would ask. I think there are enough pieces there that Juby just wants to like see if there is a connection, or if that is completely random, then it's completely random. But Juby wants to be like, yeah, so you remember that tiefling woman from the ramen shop, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever it kind of seemed like like there was something going on between you two. So uh yeah, here's my question. And he kind of leans in. Do you like her?
Oh my god.
Get bent.
Sure. Said what you want to hear. Oh, Gani almost slipped out there for a second.
I heard her.
That was
Donnie and they're like, this bitch. Move over.
He fucking
Give me the
sucks.
controls.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Juby says, a bit, yeah. Okay. A follow-up question. You met her before, seeing her at the ramen shop, right? Yes or no?
I have seen her before.
Okay. Have you talked to her? Have you had a conversation with her?
She thinks for a moment. Yes.
All right. So, right. So here's the thing that I'm wondering. Uh, Holly said that that woman was probably, working for the council in some way. Which currently, as you're talking about the law and everything, and following the rules, and like and what's right and what's wrong, um I that just sort of stands out to me. Is uh yeah, what sort of stuff were you talking about with her? Were you talking about did you two ever talk about like the keys or these guns or something?
She is the councilwoman of my hometown, so I've seen her around, had casual conversation with her.
Uh-huh. So you guys talk about the weather?
To be fair, the weather is kind of topical right now.
It is. It is.
Like I said, casual conversation.
All right. And so yeah, again, I'd prefer a yes or no answer here. Uh the topic of these keys or those guns that's never come up while you were conversing with her.
It may have. Again, they're topical.
I'm trying to think or also open the floor if anyone else wants to ask follow-up questions.
Dandy's kind of done with her.
Holland's also
Period.
kind of done with her. He's just holding her up until everyone else has decided that we're done with this.
Take doesn't have any questions either, no.
Taki's gonna have plenty of time to talk to Ume.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
waiting for this to be done.
All right. I guess just one or two more questions.
Oh,
So-
and one or two more things.
Yeah. just one more thing. Okay. You said that you're not sure where the key went, where it got sent to. Let's see. Do you think that maybe this woman, do you think she wants those keys or those guns? And yeah, do you think she wants them?
Probably as a councilwoman. She also probably sees it as her duty to obtain them.
Okay. Yeah, is she the person who asked you to go take them and send them away?
How do I lie about this one without lying?
You should just start saying random words in a random order. Claim insanity.
Just claim insanity. Uh, I think Ume would think again for a bit and just say, that is one of the things I cannot tell you all.
Okay. Oh right. Dandy was kind of suspicious that Ume might have had something to do with the like murders. So actually, Juby's going to ask. Okay, and just double checking. You weren't involved with any of the deaths of the past two council people, right?
I was not.
Okay, good. We got that cleared up. Okay, I guess here's my last sort of question. You you do want the Frost Maiden gone, right?
Ume, answer the question.
Hesitation looks terrible right now.
Hold on. I don't.
What do you mean you don't?
Ume's not saying that.
I don't.
Stop taking my filler thoughts.
That's I'm gonna have to go with yeah.
Don't make me laugh. I'm gonna pee. I'm just thinking about it. I don't think. What was the specific question?
Do you want the Frost Maiden gone?
This bitch gotta go. Damn.
I think Ume would say. I don't think she would think about this one.
Okay, so there was not a canonical.
Not a canonical pause.
Okay.
I do think she would say. Sorry, what was the phrasing again? I already forgot.
You do want the Frost Maiden gone, right? Question mark.
Yes.
Okay, you do. And all right. But is this little mission that you're on, is that more important to you than freeing the town from the Frost Maiden?
I think this one she does think on. I had not weighed them against each other.
All right. Well, I guess that's all I can think to ask. Oh wait, you said that woman was like the councilwoman of your town. Do you like know her name?
Did Take know her name before all this?
I think I've asked before, and Take just straight up did not keep up with who the council person was.
All right, fair enough.
She is a little secretive.
All right. Um. All right. I guess that is all of my questions. Then you really you're just doing this because you genuinely believe it's sort of the right thing to do. You're not even being threatened or anything, or coerced at all.
I do believe this is the right thing to do. I am not against you all.
I'm just gonna say right now, the councilwoman of our town is public information. You can get that at any library.
Well, yeah, I know that. I'm just asking since we're already here.
Of course, right.
Well, like I said, even with your best intentions, I find that our values are unaligned, and therefore would prefer not to see you again.
Well, I can't stop you, but I'm gonna need my key back.
I think she sticks her tongue out and runs away.
Oh my god, I can test the grapple again.
Oh, well, you have to. No, you don't know.
I'm not cursed. Alright, what'd you get?
I'm rolling. I think I rolled the same thing as last time. 17 plus 8.
Okay, I might have also rolled the same
25.
thing. I got an 18.
Okay, I got a 25 again.
Yeah, Ume, it's like Saw Trap Holland now.
Take. Go get her.
What do you mean, go get her?
Help me out here. That was mine.
Girl.
Did Take say that?
Yeah.
Maybe he is gay.
Ume, you do understand that you already stole from her, so the same principle applies there.
Neither of those keys belong to her in the first place.
All right, well, it also, I guess, doesn't really belong to you either, so that's not a very good argument.
I think
we find like
Holland-
5 of those a day. It'll be fine.
Holland looks at Juby and says, Juby, do you make sure she gets away? And kind of nods over to where Dandy ran off.
You got it. Okay, yeah, and he's gonna follow Dandy.
Holland's gonna wait until they're pretty much out of sight, and he's gonna look at Ume once more, still in his grasp, and go, I no longer wish to work with you. I'm sorry about your brother, but I think you are selfish. And he's gonna drop her.
Well, I'm gonna try to chase after her.
Yeah, that's why he waited.
Yeah. I am faster than Dandy.
But they have a head start.
They have
Quite
a head start. Yeah. I think before she hold on, let me look at a certain spell real quick.
Oh god.
Holland trusts that they will find him again. He's gonna not follow.
I was just gonna say Take also doesn't follow.
Yeah. Holland and Take looking at each other like, we'll meet up not each other, but we'll meet up. our separate parties.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
kind of awkward in the room that they left behind.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
You kind of just see Take sigh and then like sit down and put his head in his hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this doesn't do anything really, but oh sorry, I just kicked over my dice that are very heavy. This doesn't really do anything, but just for flavor of where Dandy's head is at, she's running away, and she, in her mind, does think that something is like. She's a monster slayer ranger, so she's familiar with like monsters. And truly is like, I think Ume is like a fucking zombie. She's going to cast protection from evil and good on herself.
Pretty good.
As she keeps running. I think, yeah, she gets out of the inn pretty quickly, and Juby, you can run after her. And I think she would just straight be booking it for where like the sewers are, like outlined on the map.
Did we talk about specific? I think we talked about potentially using the sewers to leave, right?
Yeah, because it was like we either sit in a long line or we do the sewers.
Yeah. I
And
think
I think-
Ume.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
I was just gonna say, and even if that conversation wasn't in front of Dandy, I think she would have investigated the giant gaping hole in the wall.
Yeah, I think Ume would also first try to. I don't think this would work, but try to like follow. I'm assuming there's snow. Follow her like footprints in the snow. But if there's also probably lots of people passing by, so that might not work. So she'll also head for the sewer.
Wow, look at this. It's a bunny hunting a fox.
What?
Whoa.
All right. Let's think, gang. Does Juby cast anything to help this, like go along? Because Holland did hold Ume until, like, I guess in his mind he would think it
And
is
he
appropriate.
gave them a very good head start. I said until they were out of sight. I did say he waited until there was like good distance between them.
All right.
I would assume enough time for them to like, you know,
Blend into the crowd and disappear.
yeah,
completely.
yeah, enough time for their direction to not be obvious. Like they
Okay.
could have turned a corner at any point in time.
Okay. And is Juby casting anything or doing anything specifically?
I might. I need to look up the specifics of the spell.
All right.
Sorry, this is going to take a bit.
Honestly, I think Dandy's such a freaky bitch. She might be using her. She might have used her grappling hook to like get on someone's roof and is now just hopping roof to roof.
That's awesome.
That's not freaky. That's literally happens in DC Comics.
Yeah. Oh, he has Pass Without Trace. He also has invisibility.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he also
Maybe.
has Glyph of
Right.
Warding.
Oh, does he want to fuck up Ume?
Chelsea at any moment But what about Glyph of Warding?
I love Glyph of Warding, baby. I'm checking the specific stuff to see, like, okay.
Glyph the snow and the oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? The thing that makes it go off is if Ume steps on it, it fucking blows up.
Trigger.
Set a fucking landmine.
Landmine her ass.
Landmine her.
He
Knowing
also
her, she
has
wouldn't even
non-detection.
care. Ah.
God damn! I think it's in the bag.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see. Okay. So I'm like following Dandy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm trying to think. If I use Glyph of Warding, on like sort of like and leave behind a glyph on like the snow in front of the sewer entrance, would I want to use just blindness, deafness, and just sort of just sort of like do a little prank on Ume by making her blind temporarily?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Or do I
So
want to
good.
try do I want to try the bestow curse again and just kind of do something with that?
Make her ass blind.
Yeah.
Prank
Yeah.
her.
All right. Let me go pull that one up.
Belle needs to pee.
I really need a pee now.
I also need to pee. Now that the conversation's
Take
over,
a
let's go.
break.
Okay.
Yeah, go take a break.
Goodbye.
I don't know how to
Bye.
control. Welcome back from the break. Where we left off is Juby gonna put a blinding, deafening ward right outside the sewer.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How many times can I cast Glyph of Warding?
How many times can you cast it?
Yeah.
Does it say on the spell at all? Okay, well, I know it's just leaving a symbol, I guess.
Would it not just be how many level 3 spell slots you have?
Yeah, if you want to know how many, I'll consider this. I'll take spell slots into account, so you can do as many as your spell slots would allow.
Yeah. Okay. It does actually have a casting time of like, apparently it has a casting time of 1 hour.
Oh.
Yeah.
So like we don't usually like pay attention to casting time. So should we like rule I can only cast this once, or will you let me use up all my 3rd level spell slots?
I'll let you do it once, just because you're right. We don't really look at components, or I guess if there was at higher levels, there's more important spells with times. But I'll just let Juby create the most like hastily drawn glyph of all time as he's sprinting away.
Great. Okay. Because here's my thing. There were a couple things I still wanted to do in this town.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does seem like everybody's just kind of booking it for the exit, and Take's like, I want to say like bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can cast it once.
Yeah, okay, I'll cast it once. Okay, so here's my thing. I do want to like slow Ume down if she comes up on the sewers, just because like Juby wants to do something, a couple like errands in the town real quick and then leave.
Mm-hmm.
So my thing is, okay, I think command doesn't last long enough, as funny as it would be to make Ume like show up and immediately trip and fall. But command doesn't last long enough to be effective. Blindness, deafness is a Constitution saving throw, and I'm pretty sure Ume has better Constitution than, like, definitely better Constitution than Wisdom, at least. Okay. But I could do Bestow Curse just because, like, yeah, because it still is a Wisdom save, so it would be more likely to work.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I'm going to do Bestow Curse as a Glyph of Warding spell. I'm gonna say I do want to say personally that this probably would use a spell slot.
Yeah.
And the curse that I'm gonna do. Okay, the curse that I am going to do is I would like to do Ume at the start of each of her turns has to make a Wisdom saving throw, or else she spends the rest of her turn, her action doing nothing. But I would like to make a request for an alternate version of this, where instead of wasting her action doing nothing, she just spends her entire action doing the Macarena.
Oh. Great.
I think being a cleric of Mr. Glittergold, I think Juby can put his hands together and be like, please let the spell work like this. And holy light shines upon you, and the spell can work like that this time.
Yeah, and Juby like cast the runes that he already knows, and then he like a holy light shines, and it's sort of like the lines rearrange themselves. And he's like, yes, God bless.
Amen.
Amen.
All right.
Yeah, so that is a hidden rune at the entrance. It is. So the thing is, if this works, it's not that Ume spends the whole time, the whole full like the whole time doing the Macarena. It's that every 6 seconds
She has to do the Macarena.
She can stop doing the Macarena, possibly, but then in the next 6 seconds she has to start doing it again.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Okay. Juby would do that, but after doing that, I do want to see if I have enough time to make a quick stop in town.
Okay. I'm just gonna for what am I saying? For smoothness sake, unless this is like argued, I'm gonna just let you do that and not have it like count against you or whatever, because you guys have enough spells, and they got a head start, and how you I could assume like Juby can use invisibility or pass without trace. There's a lot of elements at play here, so I'm just going to let the party cleave pretty smoothly. So I'm gonna let you go do this, and you're not on the time limit or anything.
Okay, thank you. The two things that I wanted to do that were very important to Juby were, one, I want to find what's his name, Soft Hands.
Yeah.
And give him the 20 gold, like the 20 gold that I stole from Dandy.
Wonderful. Okay. I don't know if he would have any. I don't know if he would have any special reaction, but he would just be like, fuck, I can't even remember his voice, but he would be like, "My man, if you need anything, soft hands will be there for you," like sort of thing.
Yeah, Juby would be like, hey, thanks. If you, I don't know, this probably won't happen, but if you see a sort of a female Heron God wearing like an all-white sort of monk ninja costume, just sort of trip her for me.
He would be with his other guys, and Lil Wiener, the tall Goliath, would be like, "Will do."
And you guys rock.
Rock hard.
Fuck. So sorry. Little Wiener just said with his full chest, rock hard. This is what we're going with.
Soft hand goes, Don't say that. Don't say that." Sorry.
Juby is like turning away, but is like, no, I liked that. That should be your catchphrase.
Okay.
And I imagine the other two are just like, God damn it, no. Okay, the last thing I want to do is I just want to like as Juby is like approaching the sewers again themselves to leave, and obviously they know where they left the glyph, so they know where in the snow to like jump over as to not disturb it. Since we're like next to the walls, I want to just graffiti the walls a bit.
Okay. Yeah. What did you put on the walls?
Let's see. What does Juby put on the walls? Does anyone have suggestions?
A little wiener.
Hello, Wiener.
Juby just writes the words "rock hard" and then like makes a little like V symbol and then leaves.
I think that the second if this was a real episode, the second you guys all leave the town, I would want to have like a coming of age ending credits where it's like Little Wiener went on to rule the most fierce violent gang ever.
Oh my fucking god.
Soft Hands married a beautiful man, and they raised children together. He founded a school. That other one
Wow.
died in Miami.
Oh my god. It's like the ending is Stand By Me.
Yeah.
God. Okay, and yeah, graffiti the walls. Give that money to Soft Hands, and then like and then have that glyph that will hopefully force Ume to continuously do the Macarena.
Okay. On the Ume side, I must say it's looking pretty bleak on catching Dandy. But first, let's get that glyph out of the way.
How far are we thinking that the sewer is away from the inn? Is my question.
I did draw a map. And I put the inn on the map.
Isn't it like almost on the other side of town?
Yeah, it is.
Because if it's okay, work with me here. I don't know how long Holland was holding Ume there, but if we say he held her for like a full minute, she could catch up with Dandy in about 1,500 feet. Which is not even a third of a mile. And she's not, obviously not chasing Juby down, so like Juby can, do his stuff.
Do you think Juby would have cast any specific spells?
Like what else aside from Glyph of Warding?
his invisibility, pass without a trace, non-detection, etc.?
Oh, yeah, probably invisibility.
Invisibility?
Yeah.
Okay, because Dandy was just sprinting off. Holland said to Juby, make sure she can get away. So I could predict. Yeah, I was just wondering if he did anything with that.
I
Okay.
assume that's invisibility on Dandy then.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And then what's invisibility 5e?
And Blessing of the Trickster, because that's a ranged spell. So like, yeah, that's a ranged spell that he would have like cast when he sees like Dandy like running off to give her advantage on dexterity stealth checks.
All right. Wonderful. I'm going to give. I'll just because I like being fair, I care less about being fair and more about being fun to play. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna give. You can absolutely, Ume. You can roll investigation if you're looking for her. I will let Dandy roll stealth. I'll just. Should I give her advantage or should I do like a +5 to 10 sort of thing?
Hmm.
Because she is invisible and she is in like a town.
I would say give her advantage.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay. And she has advantage on. I'll give her double advantage. Then.
Should I be doing investigation or perception?
I think because you are looking for her, like she's not visible, so you would be investigating like clues on where she is. That would be investigation.
Okay. So what'd you get?
Why I have advantage, so I need to roll.
Right.
Oh wait, sorry. There's one last thing that I do.
Yeah.
I want to throw down one of my bag of ball bearings at the
Oh my
head
god.
of the. It's like right after the glyph, and it's hidden in the snow. So like after Ume finishes, spending like multiple rounds doing the Macarena, possibly doing the Macarena if that doesn't work. It's a simple like dexterity, like it's a DC 10 dexterity save, but there's just also ball bearings on the ground.
Is this in front of the inn or in front of the sewer?
I would say the ball bearings are probably in front of the inn, and then the glyph is at the like sewer thing.
Okay. She got a 22 on her stealth.
Okay, I got an 11.
All right. Yeah. Effectively, Dandy completely disappears. One, just on her natural sort of stealthiness. She's also quite small. Two, because you literally can't see her. And Ume, you don't have any real indication on where she's going besides the sewer. Also, ball bearings.
Yeah, can
You
Ume
are
first
met with
make
ball bearings.
first make a dexterity saving throw?
All right.
This one should be easy. It's fine if you don't. It's fine if you like pass this.
Mhm.
I mean,
How do you do math? 21?
yeah, okay, you pass.
Cool.
You can surpass the ball bearings. All right, all right. I'm just gonna effectively say Dandy makes it through the sewer and is on the other side somewhere. Ume is quite fast, so I can imagine her getting there before Juby, because Juby had like errands to run. In which what are the criteria for your glyph?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
All right, let's try this out. 9.
You do not meet the DC. Ume like reaches the sewers, like possibly even like sees maybe tracks in the snow or something, but you just go in, and then like a flood like of holy light like enters your vision, and you just start doing the Macarena. And you can't do anything else. You just have to stand there in front of the sewer entrance and stare at it while you do the Macarena several times.
Okay.
All right.
So Glyph of Warding, you like pick a spell to put in it? I don't remember how it works. Okay. Let me do 10
Yeah, 10 wisdom.
10 wisdom saving throws real quick to see how many times I do the Macarena.
10 sets of Macarena.
No, I'm not actually gonna do that. Doesn't matter.
Wait, or you could roll a d10 just to see how many times.
Oh yeah.
You could roll a single d10.
Sure, I'll do that.
With a minimum of once.
7.
He does the Macarena 7 fucking times.
Oh, God.
I really like to imagine that every single time she gets to the end of one, she's like, maybe this one. No, we're going again. We're going. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
After 5 times, surely. Nope, we're going for a 6th.
The thing is, it doesn't necessarily mean that she does it 7 times in a row.
Yeah.
It potentially means that this is like the salt and pepper diner. There's a little dip in the middle.
Yeah.
There's a
She
little
does it
dip
like
in the
3
middle.
times and then like runs for 6 seconds and then does it again like another 3 or 4 times.
That's fucked up.
That's so fucked up.
All right. So I apologize for being a little railroady, but just to I kind of have stuff in the forest for my bunnies, and then I have stuff in the other town for my other crew. So if you guys could try to streamline this as best as possible.
You're good. I think with all the Macarenas she's doing, they get away, and I think she might give up.
Oh, you think?
I think after the 7th Macarena, it's
over.
It's a lost cause.
All right. So Dandy's gone. I think Ume can probably make it through. Juby can go through. Is there actually anything anyone wants to do before we can assume that everyone catches up with each other and we can have those conversations now that we're in 2 separate teams?
Tucker, have anything you want to stop drawing Good Times with Scar from Minecraft?
I'm paying attention. I can pay attention when I draw in traditional, but not when I draw on my phone.
Oh yeah?
Yes, I'm paying attention.
Okay.
No.
No, Tucker didn't have anything?
No.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
I'm good.
Everyone's gone, so.
I mean, you didn't want to do anything else in the town?
No.
You said you wanted to say goodbye.
Yeah, to everyone else.
Oh, to everyone else.
Gone.
I thought you meant to, like, Tanya or something.
No.
Well, you can say bye to Holland.
Mm.
All right. Okay. Let me paint a word picture so I can cleave you and twine. In one side of the forest, I'm also just going to place you on opposite sides for ease. On one side of the forest, we have Ume, absolutely demoralized by the amount of Macarenas she has endured. In the opposite side of the forest, which is less a little less dark. There's fireflies on this side. Juby, you can make your way through long grass that is even seemingly longer to you as you are a shorter race. Eventually, hearing the soft giggles of your friend, Dandy, who is invisible and hopping through the grass, seemingly a little bit less pissed off since she seemed to have gotten away. Um, Back on the darker side of the forest with Ume, there are twisted trees, ones with mangled sort of appearances, and perhaps even looking closer, you can see that some of these trees have been burned. Deeper in the forest, you feel eyes watching you that you cannot see them right now. On this side, Take can catch up with the demoralized Ume. And on the other side, Holland may catch up with Juby and Dandy. Abaddon is with Ume and Take as he would like to be. His general sentiment is that he will go wherever Take specifically goes. And, you know, Take's family oriented, obviously. So in these two paths that have been taken, Take, you walk into the forest and you feel those eyes on you as well, but you see your sister. And I'd like to start with the bunnies. If there is anything the bunnies do.
All right. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, Ume, you see Take approach you, with Abaddon in tow. Once he like sees you and you make eye contact, he like visibly kind of like there's a tension that just gets released there. And he makes his way over to you. And he says, "So, I'm sure I don't need to tell you that the others won't be joining us anymore."
You didn't want to go with them?
Why would I?
You didn't seem very eager to help me out.
Ume, you didn't seem very eager to help yourself out.
What do you mean by that?
I just feel like you're not working with your own best interests in mind.
I disagree.
Okay. Second time I've heard that from you today. I'll just put a little tally right there.
Well, if you're sticking with me, we are gonna need to find another key.
Yeah. But there's gotta be more. There's not many towns left before we reach the mountain, but if we need be, we could stay in one long enough to ask around, you know, try to find any more big guys in bars.
I have a key.
Concrete head turn.
I think they both still head turn towards him.
Abaddon just kind of like cocks his head kind of dumbly.
What do you have a key for?
This lady gave it to me.
What lady?
I don't know. She's wearing like a coat.
It's winter!
When did she give you this key?
While you guys were arguing in the hallway.
Ume's mouth is kind of agape.
Sorry, she came into our bedroom at the inn to hand you a key and then leave?
Well, no, she was at the window. And I opened the window and she gave it to me.
Oh. Why did you open the window, Abaddon?
I saw her in my dream.
I'm sorry. You saw this woman in your dreams?
Yeah?
When?
Well, I have dreams like that all the time.
Okay, but when was the most recent time?
Like, a few days ago?
Okay, and do you see this particular woman in your dreams, like, often? Like, more than once this has happened?
Like once or twice.
Okay. So, 50-50. Okay. And this woman, she didn't happen to... And then he describes Miss A. What color is her skin again?
Purple.
Purple.
Mhm.
She didn't happen to have purple skin and horns and anything like that.
Yeah, that's Dream Lady.
Got it. You should be very careful around Dream Lady in the future.
Why? She gave us what we needed.
Yes. Allegedly. But we also think she might be committing mass murder.
You say we.
I.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not good. So what does she do in your dreams?
It's just in my flying dreams.
Does she fly in your dreams?
No, I fly and I land on her shoulder.
Is she just very perchable?
I don't know.
Okay. So Take shares a room with Abaddon, and he would notice if Abaddon was like turning into a bird at night, right? And like sneaking out to go carry ominous letters. He would notice something like that. He would notice something like that, right?
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, maybe he just got really good stealth rolls every single time.
No, yeah, I think Take has that dad instinct where he wakes up in the middle of the night and it's like, "Huh, huh," and it's just his kid fucking stirring a little bit.
Okay.
So no, he's not doing that.
Okay, got it. Alright. Asked and answered. Okay. Alright, well... If she approaches you again, come get us. Come get me. I don't know if she would be much help.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. You did not do anything wrong.
She also gave me some fruit snacks. I ate them already.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch you a little bit closer for the next few hours. Yes, Abaddon, you did not do anything wrong, but in the future, please do not open doors or windows for any people, even if you see them in your dreams, especially now, if you see them in your dreams. That's now suspicious.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Abaddon. And he, like, pets him on the head.
He does the owl thing where he sinks into himself.
Nice. Okay, wait. So you do have a key. Let's see it then.
He kind of just searches around his stuff, and he brings out a key.
And it's a frost key. It matches the others.
It is a frost key, and it has a little kind of like tag attached to it, and it says "with love."
Take similar to something else we've seen earlier today, breaks the thread of the tag off with his teeth and then just eats the tag.
Eats it?
He eats it.
Dude.
Hey, give me a bite.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's all gone. So, you already... He swallows. You already had your fruit snacks.
So are you just going to teach him to eat paper now?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to go around eating rats, but if he wants to go around eating rats, he can do that.
I
Well, not
love
like-
eating paper and rats.
Okay, well, not like street rats. Those are bad for you. We can get you better
Are?
rats. Yes, Abaddon, they have diseases and dirt.
I have diseases.
And like I said, I'll be watching you very closely for the next few hours. So,
I think Ume will kind of like squat down to Abaddon and just be like, "Can I hold on to this?"
I think he goes, "We have to hug first."
you have to hug first.
I guess we have to hug first.
He wraps you in a big hug, and he very quietly whispers, "I see you in my dreams too." And when he pulls back, you have the key in your hand.
What the fuck? Ume doesn't say anything to that.
I'd like to clarify, I didn't teach him that.
What, the hug?
No, I don't know where he got that from.
Well,
Has a big, polite smile.
hugs aren't bad.
No, not at all. I'm actually surprisingly pleased with this. Oh, you're such a sweet boy. And he pets him again.
But don't eat paper.
Probably not. You might choke.
Okay.
Okay, well, key secured. Don't go handing that off now.
I don't plan on it just yet.
Right.
Well, guess we better get a move on.
Not before we see those shattered shadow tigers, we don't. I promised you shadow tigers.
Yeah.
And not enough has changed between then and now to keep me away from shadow tigers.
I'm interested in the shadow tigers.
Okay. Abaddon, would you like to go see some shadow tigers?
Yeah, bring him to me.
We're gonna bring you to them! And he, like, just picks him up and starts, like, airplaning him around.
Oh my
Aw.
god.
Yeah, he definitely has his wings out. And he's making, like, he has no concept of this, but he's doing the fantasy equivalent of pretending to be like a fighter jet.
Meow. I don't know
I
what this
think he's
means.
probably
Meow.
he's probably pretending to be a dragon. So you pick him up and he puts it out.
Oh,
It's
nice.
like ah ah.
I'm a dragon.
Yeah, awesome, sweet.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's fucked up.
What is? The thing Take ate?
Ume's. Well, yeah. But also Ume's in Abaddon's dreams.
I don't know what that means. It could mean nothing.
It could mean nothing.
Yeah, which could mean nothing.
Which could mean nothing.
If it were that alone, maybe. But also Miss A's in his dreams,
Yeah.
which is
Also-
weird.
And she's sneaking into this child's room and handing him contraband.
And snacks.
Yeah. And snacks. That's not so bad. Fruit snacks are
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, no, like we all know that if a stranger shows up at your window and says, "Hey,
And offers
kid,
you
I
candy.
have free candy for you," you should always take it.
You should always take it and do what they say.
That's
Yeah.
a 10 out of 10 advice.
It also, while they were talking, there was a couple lines of dialogue that you guys said that did make me realize, hey, actually, all of the characters with an intelligence modifier higher than 0 are on one side of the forest.
Oh god.
They're on one side of the party split, and the ones with a zeros are all together.
We're dumb as fuck.
Oh,
I'm sure you'll figure it out. You guys are gonna figure it out, and you're gonna know exactly what all of the dreams mean, and you're gonna be able to investigate everything. And it's fine.
Do we have? We don't have a character sheet for Abaddon because he's not ever gonna be in battle. I don't know what his intelligence is like.
I'll probably make one for him. Because something has changed.
Oh boy. He's about to get blown up, and we have to know his HP.
Something has changed, but is he he's a warlock now?
We'll get to that if we get to that. I think
those damn fruit snacks.
Whoa!
I didn't know those fruit snacks were part of a warlock pack.
They were the ceiling of the warlock pack.
But yeah, okay. I think how I'm gonna handle pacing is I'm just going to rapidly, per scene, I'm going to move over to the other group, so there's not long slogs of not being able to do anything.
Sure. I also have the idea, we don't have to, but if you want to take care of everything Juby's squad is doing, so Chelsea can leave if they need to. I don't remember what the time scale we're working with is, but
I have 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah. Okay. I really just want to take things quite slow with both because they might impact each other.
Sure. Yeah.
So we can just come back next weekend or the next weekend if I'm not up to it. I've been tired. But yeah, I'm gonna flip on over to Juby and Holland and Dandy. In which kind of starting you off, what you're greeted with is quite a pleasant and all kind of forget my sentence structure there. All things aside, this is a very pleasant stretch of forest here, in which the trees look quite friendly and healthy, and there's plenty of fireflies that are kind of illuminating. Even just a lantern or two that has been placed on some of the branches so you can see each other. Holland, you can arrive after a while to Juby and Dandy, probably just hanging out. I think Dandy's just trying to cheer herself up, so I don't know if they'd be talking about anything important. But you, Holland, can rejoin with this group, seeing them in the distance.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I think Juby is trying to cheer Dandy up and is just like, and hey, she can't follow us, and if it makes you feel any better, I did sense that my spell went off, so she did spend quite a while standing in front of the sewers doing the Macarena.
And
Wait,
then you,
so-
Holland, this is what you appear to.
Yeah, remind me, we're in the forests or in the sewers right now? Sorry.
In the forest, past the sewers, on the path towards going to the next town.
Okay, great.
Wonderful. I think actually upon seeing Holland, Dandy would, laugh at Juby's joke, but she would kind of like scamper up to Holland once you're there. And you're so much bigger than her. I think that she does just like kind of like hug your arm.
Aww. He would sit down and curl his tail around her.
She would say, "Now, Holland, I am so sorry for ever being nasty to you. I really appreciate you coming with me."
Oh. Oh gosh, what does Holland say? I think he'd shake his head and go, first impressions aren't really that important right now. I'm glad you were able to get away.
Yes, I didn't anticipate Ume to be so lawful. I wish I had known that before asking her to join the team.
There's no way we could have known. It's sort of funny things turned out the way it did. Juby and I were actually sort of already on the case to do something about Ume, but that didn't really come to fruition.
Yes. Well, now it's just us three, and we don't have to worry about those silly bunnies anymore, do we? Or that kid who snored so loudly through the walls.
Holland looks so pleased when she mentions that last part. He's like, "Oh, you're right. Wow." And you have a key?
I do. And she kind of like dangles it.
Perfect.
So we're all set.
So, what now?
Well, we ought to go to the next town, right?
Suppose so. And we can, I guess we'll also keep an eye out for the other three if they're still making their way to the same place we are.
Right.
Yeah. I don't you know, I Ume doesn't really strike me as a bad person, but I mean, it sounds like she thinks she's doing what's right, but it's just, she's just making bad decisions. So, uh, that is unfortunate. But I also can't really blame Sunny Bunny for going to look after his sister. But hopefully, he can. It seems like he's, got a like a better head on his shoulders. Hopefully, he can convince her to drop this whole I don't know, I guess the whole narc attitude. At least not to the extent that she's working with.
I do worry for him.
Juby,
Mm-hmm.
now that you have Glyph of Warding, it might be a good idea to use it on the key.
Right. That's. Yeah. I'll have to. Well, we can. I can figure out what to do with that on the way. It's sort of. I'd have to figure out how to do that in a way that won't affect any of us.
Holland nods his head.
I'm sure you can come up with something.
Well, that's appreciated. I'll try my best. In the meantime, let's see. I guess we're just going to go through this forest, head to the next town. Which one is that?
Oh, I actually know a smidge about this town. We're going to Termin, which is, and she kind of like elbows Holland a little bit, and she says, has the best colleges in the whole Icewind Dale. Plenty of people your age, Holland.
Oh, his ears flatten.
She looks a little confused and she says, what? I thought you'd be excited.
I'm not. To tell you the truth, I'm not great at casual socialization with others my age.
Well, I bet Julie could give you a few pointers on that.
Oh, Holland looks at Juby so hopefully.
Yeah, sure. Let's talk on the way.
All right. And you guys are on your way to Termin, the next town.
I have to go with Treehouse Termin.
Shut up.
That's so fucked up. Nobody's gonna know what that means.
Not even the entirety of this call knows what that means.
Oh God! Oh no, Chelsea, don't worry. You know what that means.
Oh yeah, you were there.
You were there.
I forgot. Now I feel bad. Sorry.
No, it's good. Chelsea, for
Okay,
reference.
I don't know what that means.
For reference, when we were driving from Andy's appointment, and it was a long drive, we were playing that game where the card game where you start with like an animal or whatever, and then the next person has to say an animal that starts with the last letter of the last
Oh, okay.
word, right? So it was like
It was like snake or something. It ended with an E.
yeah. Oh, well, I need to give the tiniest bit of lore, then we'll move on quickly. But I don't really like playing games like that normally because my memory is not that good, and I kind of just blank on like stuff like that all the time. So I can't remember. I can't remember what it was in front of me, but my very first animal that I had given was Revenge Monkey.
It did start with an R.
Yeah.
It did start with an R.
Revenge Monkey. But like, what is that?
It was Revenge Monkey. And so I was like, I'm going to have fun with this game by just saying, if I can think of an animal, then I'll say an animal. But if I can't...
That was the very first one, too. So that really set the precedent of, like, we can do fucking whatever.
Yeah. So then there was one that ended in Y, so I had to come up with one that started with Y, and I was quiet for a long time. And then I said, I'm going to have to go with Yellow Bug. There was also New Dog.
Mm-hmm. New Dog.
And it was Snake, and it ended with an E, and for some godforsaken reason, I said Treehouse Termite.
With the silent E
With
at
the
the beginning,
silent
of course.
First of all, treehouse and termites start with the same letter. There's no need for the word treehouse. Second of all, the letter was E. Treehouse termite. Neither termite nor treehouse termite work with that. So we decided it had a silent E right at the beginning of Treehouse.
Yeah.
And then we moved on to the next person.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we kind of lost our minds, just
Yeah.
saying dumb bullshit.
It was like the second, it was like 5-hour drives that we were regularly doing. It sucked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
I
god.
think I had thrown up earlier in the car ride. Even
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it was a rough day.
It was rough.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're like
at,
so
at
fun
the
now.
at the end of the whole trip, I had made 6 5-hour drives.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Mhm.
god.
So
It was rough.
30 total hours spent driving.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the same car ride, like Val got a flat tire and I threw up in her
Oh.
car in the same like span of 5 hours. At the beginning of the car ride, I threw up in her car. At the end, she got a flat tire. We were just having
Yeah,
a
we were
day.
like 20 minutes away from home, and I got a
Yeah.
fucking flat tire. I was so distraught.
You
And
literally started crying.
It was a 5-hour car ride, but we took a detour in like the next city over to hang out with Val's dad, so it ended up being like a 7-hour car
Oh
ride.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
This makes complete sense how you would come up with treehouse termites.
These were the
Yeah.
conditions Treehouse Termite was made under.
Where we were
Yeah.
just past the time playing games, and then Haley goes Revenge Monkey, and we were just like, okay.
Okay, this is what we're doing now.
Yeah, the fact that me and Val, like the rules lawyers of all time, sat in the front seat of this car where Haley just submitted the term "revenge monkey," and we both went, "Okay."
Okay.
But, like, I can understand. I can envision the state of delirium you were all working under.
Yeah.
So Chelsea, you weren't there, but it's like you were there now, but also be very glad that you weren't there.
I'm very glad I wasn't
It's
there.
bad.
Yeah. I wish you were there so we could hang out, but I'm glad you
Yeah.
weren't there for the
I'm glad you
20
didn't-
hours
yeah.
of driving.
I'm glad you
Yeah,
didn't
I
have to
can't-
endure that.
Yeah, I can't sit in a car for that long without all of my joints hurting.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had like a fucking headache for like half of those car rides too.
Yeah, it was
It was bad.
it was bad.
Yeah.
And
I'm
I'm so grateful, Val. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I really didn't mind, driving my friends around. I was really happy to help, but once I hit that flat tire,
It was all downhill.
I was like in the worst mental state I've ever been.
I need to tell everyone.
It really is because we were 20 minutes away. We were
Mhm.
almost done. We were almost there. And then just
Boom. Another hour and a half.
And then we
Yeah.
had to wait for my mom to figure out how to get to us.
Oh my
And-
fucking god. On
At
the
least-
phone with her mom, and
least,
her mom is like, I think I took the wrong turn. And Val's like, okay, take the right one.
Try again.
at least we got, if we were gonna get the flat anywhere, at least we got it 20 minutes away instead of like in fucking Dallas.
Yeah, I am also glad we were close by so my mom could come and help. And then
Yeah.
and then my car didn't even have my car didn't have the tools to change the tire because I could have done it myself. I had a spare, but I
Yeah.
didn't have the tools. And then my mom brought tools, but they didn't fit either, so I had to come back the next day
Yeah.
and get tools that actually fit.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
so Chelsea, don't have an ounce of FOMO because it was rough.
And
Yeah. Yeah,
was just having to
Jesus.
take pain meds and bleed and etc.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was bad.
Yeah, I'm very sorry that happened to you guys. Juvie turns to Dandy and says, and asks, oh yeah, right, I think I've heard about that. What are
I don't know what we're talking about.
what are the mascots of the college?
Or the mad fucking college.
What are the mascots of the different colleges? That's what he asked, and he says it in a normal voice. Because it's just a regular sort of small talk thing. He asks what the mascots of the colleges are.
Oh, the revenge monkeys?
Stop!
Yes. I'm glad you picked up.
Was Andy just going, stop?
I didn't mean to get so much like growl and venom in my voice just then. That was so genuine.
I was like, I know what Chelsea's setting up here. I don't want to say anything, but I hope it's received.
I didn't even see that coming.
There was no doubt in my mind that Haley would know what to do.
That's great. Revenge monkeys are a thing in D&D. That's canon.
It's
And they're blue.
God, it's the blue monkeys from back. They're revenge monkeys.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
true.
Okay, now I have to bring them back.
You have to. You have to bring them back and make them revenge monkeys.
I think the blue monkeys are so fucking infamous that if you brought back the blue monkeys, I would be like, no!
What happened? Did we kill them, or what happened?
I think we killed them.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, we
the
killed
red-
them.
Yeah,
Their
and the
family members are
Chucklefuck
gonna come
crew-
back.
The Chucklefuck crew showed up and was like, oh, they got out, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, those are our fucking monkeys.
Those are our regular monkeys.
Sorry, they were our monkeys. They were supposed to be at our circus, but they got out somehow.
Oh shit!
done
Is that my circus?
They're supposed to be at the circus.
Those are my monkeys.
Oh, fuck.
Anyway, it probably, not to steal from Fantasy High, but it'd probably be owlbears. Or like,
That makes sense.
The griffins.
Griffins.
Yeah.
Okay, they can be the Griffins.
Cool.
Yeah, they're the Griffins. Is there anything we want to talk about on this side before I move back over to the other side and we talk to Shadow Tigers?
I'm gonna have to go with Shadow Tiger. No, I don't have any. We can just imply that Juby gives Holland the like Spider-Verse talk, like you have to put your hand on their shoulder and go, "Hey," kind of thing.
All right. Okay. Moving back over to Ume and Take, if you guys are cool with that.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, moving past those gnarled trees, you can smell the smell of fire and burning. It doesn't seem like there is like an active forest fire or anything, but it perhaps is a like bonfire somewhere. And hold on, I need to have my list up real quick just so I.
The list.
Fuck yes.
We're gonna get booths.
Boo!
We're gonna walk into the
No,
forest
it's
and they're all
fine.
manned by shadow tigers and they're like, welcome to the clearing. We're having a fair.
Welcome to
Like
Shadow
craft
Tigers.
fair.
Would you like the shadows or the tigers?
I'm gonna have to go with shadow tiger.
The shatters. Okay. No, I actually just didn't name most of these NPCs, so I just need to look up list of names.
One's named Alvin and the other one's named Beatrice, and then there's Charles, and then
Okay, I've got it.
all right.
In the darkness, you can feel a presence and a kind of like shooting smear of speed kind of goes past you just once or twice, seemingly prowling. And you see that sort of figure shuffling behind tall grass and behind these burnt trees. And you hear a woman's voice who seems very commanding from the shadows. And she says, "State your purpose."
Okay.
Ume nudges Take.
Yeah. Take says, "We are travelers making our way across the country, and we've heard tales of the might and justice that is upheld in this forest by a druidic circle. We would be honored to learn even a fraction of your ways." But he says it normally and not like that.
She thinks for a moment. And emerging from the shadows is this very tall and muscular tiger woman who has a bunch of different like bracelets and different jewelry, and very resourceful but well-made clothing that drapes upon her. She seems about like maybe 50 years old, and she looks down at you guys, some of her fur a little matted, and she says, "You wish to learn from us?"
Yes.
What are your names?
My name is Take.
My name is Ume.
Take, Ume.
And this is Abaddon. Abaddon, introduce yourself.
Hi! I'm Abaddon! Right. Well, usually we would welcome travelers with open arms, especially in such times, but I must tell you that our tribe is undergoing a bit of grief. I'm unsure how accepting others will be of you, but. And she kind of like looks at Take a bit closer and says, "I sense you have fire in your soul. I think that would work nicely here."
Thank you. I should say, I heard about your tribe from the late Sanyo. Is this the man that you are grieving? Or do I have the misfortune of being the bearer of bad news?
So Sanyo has passed.
The latter, then. Yes. Although I had the honor of speaking with him from beyond the grave, and he is doing well.
That is wonderful. Do not fear, as you have not upset me. Our tribe is not upset by earned death. Being old, passing on, this is very honorable. It is simply change. And in his absence, there will be inspiration to take up the mantle. I know and trust that his city will fall in good hands eventually.
About that,
Yes?
he was murdered.
He was murdered.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm unsure if you will know who I'm referring to, but Was he perhaps murdered by a man named Daichi?
No.
Is Daichi related to why you were all upset?
No, that was many years ago when my father was the chief of our tribe. He is my uncle, and he has disgraced his name.
Does Take know Daichi? Did you tell him about Daichi?
I feel like she did.
We can say she did, even if it wasn't on screen. That's easier than saying she didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. No. As far as I know, from what Sanyo has told me, Daichi had no involvement in his murder.
I'm surprised. Well, I must ask to build your case with the others of my tribe. I am the chief, and therefore my word goes, but I prefer to have everyone on the same page. Is there anything you may offer us in strength, wit, or material goods?
Let me just check out my material goods real quick.
I mean, we
No.
did give you information about Sanyo.
However, I would not use such a thing as a bargaining chip. I would be honored to provide any sort of labor that is called for during our time here. Additionally, me and my sister actually hail from a monastery a few towns over, and I do have a collection of our teachings, if such a thing would be useful or even of interest to your people.
Perhaps a trade of teachings.
For mutual benefit.
She has, her wrinkled face kind of develops into a wide smile, and she says, "No, that will be fine. I merely wanted to see what you were willing to offer, what you found important. And, Take, you talk with such a formality. I must urge you to loosen up before we get to town." And she turns around and she says, "Follow me."
He he claps his hands together and he goes, "Okay."
Could we possibly know your name?
She glances at you and she says, "Most people do not refer to me by name. But if you must know, it is Waving Waters, though I am mostly called Chief."
Well, it's nice to meet you, Chief.
Keep up. And in front of you, she very quickly transforms into this kind of like gray and black tiger. You can tell that it is a tiger, and there are stripes, but it seems like the kind of orange, almost as if it's like a tiger covered in ash. And she gives you one more glance before kind of bounding away into the forest.
Oh, hell yeah. Take,
Bitches be bounding.
yeah, Take widens his stride. He's, every step he takes uses every muscle, from his foot to his leg. And he kind of like tries to motion for Abaddon to, try to fly through the underbrush.
Abaddon is quite a skilled flyer for his age, so he can also keep up.
Ume also runs and dashes if need be.
Wonderful. Yeah, you guys can follow this wonderful black tiger all the way until you finally see some light. And it doesn't look like the light that comes from like the big cities that you approach. This looks like a more mellow light, as if it is like a village. And following this tiger, it opens up into this clearing. But I wouldn't even say it is a clearing as much as it is a society completely integrated with the forest around it. So you see a lot of houses that seem to have like some agriculture like growing on top of like buildings. You can see some like tree houses and trees kind of just weaving between buildings here. Plenty of lanterns. It seems like no one really has their door closed. They're very open, and as the chief returns, you can see many other very similar looking tigers, many of them scarred up, wave to her and kind of whistle and, motion to one another. Plenty of people drinking like ale, and you can see that it seems like food is plentiful, actually. Mentioning that agriculture, you can see that there are tons of very more scholarly looking tigers that have like balls of light that are keeping those consistent to help the like the plants grow. And you can see other tigers kind of using fire magic along the borders to keep them warm as well. So this is the most like fruitful and least frozen over town you've been to thus far. Yeah, and there is that big sort of bonfire in the center with like a very it looks like it's been there for like hundreds of years, maybe. It looks very, very important. And then you can see like kind of instruments off to the side, as if like this is where they hold ceremonies of some kind. Once you actually land, the chief would transform back and look behind her and look almost surprised, and she would say, "Wow, you actually kept up."
Take laughs very loudly at that. The adrenaline's kicking in. And he says, "Well, all that time at the monastery shouldn't amount to nothing, after all."
You will be wonderful to teach. Please feel free to explore. I will tell everyone that you are a friend. You are to be welcomed here. I'll find you somewhere to sleep. I'll get a good roast going, and we can talk about, well, what is it that you intend to learn specifically?
Take thinks on that for a moment, and he says, "What I heard of your people is, first and foremost, wisdom. The way that you move through the world is something to aspire to me. And now that I'm here, the way that you live, it's incredible. Honestly, I want to learn everything I can.
I see. Take, what do you think when you see a fire in the woods?
I think about what could have caused it. If it was the hands of somebody longing for warmth in the cold, if it was the unknowable machinations of the weather creating a random event. And I suppose I think about what the difference is and where it leads us now.
Well, what I've learned about you so far is that you are full of passion, while also wanting to seem logical. You want to be wise, as you've told me, but you're also very empathetic. As druids of wildfire, when I see a forest fire, most of the time it has come from my people. Planned burns in order to destroy old trees and grow something new, create new fertile land for the future to be grown upon. I find that this sentiment might align with your values, as well as perhaps teach you a thing or two. I happily welcome you here.
Take smiles very genuinely and excitedly, and he says, "Thank you. I am so excited to be here. This is so cool."
Cool. Yes, use more words like cool. It makes you seem loose and free.
Yes, I can be loose and free.
She smacks your back pretty hard, friendly, and she says, well, I will be preparing food. Feel free to explore, and if you need anything, my whereabouts, where I sleep, is over there. And she points to a house that looks like identical to every other house.
Take tries really hard to think about what could possibly be unique about this house. If not its location, then like the arrangement of rocks that are like by like the side of it or something. And once he finds something that's good enough, he's like, okay, got it.
Yeah, there's probably like a specific like twisting route that goes along it that's like a little different than the other ones.
Sweet.
Wonderful. She laughs like a very hearty laugh, seemingly at nothing, and then kind of leaves. And you can see people really love her. And as she walks off, many people are just like saying like, "Oh, welcome back. How'd it go? Who are these people?" And she would say very loudly like, "Everyone, these are our friends. I'm going to be teaching this young rabbit, Take, our ways. He is one of us." And they all just go like, "Yeah!" And she can go back to her hut.
Take turns to Ume and Abaddon, still smiling, and he says, "I think that went really well. How like interested are you two in this? Because I'm all for this. This is like awesome to me."
I'm mostly here to support you. I do want to ask, you're not planning on staying here and training for years?
No, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. I don't know these people.
Well, that might be why you would be here for years, to get to know them.
I can get to know them after everything happens.
Sure.
But I don't know. You weren't intrigued at all by all of the wildfire magic talk, and look at this magical technology they have. It's amazing. If we could bring even some of this to the monastery, we would have so much less to worry about.
That is true. I don't know if my beliefs align with theirs so much, though. But I am intrigued to learn more.
I like that. Keep that open mind about you. And remember, both of you, we are guests here. I do want to come back here after everything's said and done. And again, like I said, get to know these people, learn more. This is awesome. This is so cool. And I would cry if I couldn't do that because they hated us by the time we left.
Wow.
And this could be because of me, because I mess up quite a lot. And I have in the past few days. But I just want everyone here to make sure that this is important to me.
Yes, I am not planning on intruding much. I will kind of stick to the shadows, as it were.
I'll behave.
Wonderful. You two are amazing. I mean, pats you both on the shoulders.
With the fucking stiff ass arm that you're doing there?
No. He's more natural about it.
Okay.
It's hard because there's just a puppet here.
Scratching his back.
Anyway, yeah. And he says, and they're all about fire and stuff, which is more my thing. But they're also about ash and shadow, which is more your guys' thing. So, Abaddon, you're a little bit of both, actually. That's cool of you. I like that.
I think he just has sparkling eyes and kind of gasps a little.
So yes, keep an open mind. I would like you two to get something out of this as well for our time staying here. Which, well, again, won't be long, but I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited.
All right. And you guys, if you want to do anything, go ahead. It's open world.
Do you have anything specific you want to do?
I think Take would, like he said, he's very impressed by all of the magic that's going on here to make everything comfortable and, productive here. So he would probably go up to some of those scholarly orb tigers that you mentioned earlier.
The orb tigers.
And try to find one that doesn't look like if he tried to strike up a conversation with them, everything would explode and die. And be like, hi, this looks cool.
I would say that all of basically everyone in this town looks remarkably friendly. So I think literally just the first tiger you can see what would be just a scholarly looking woman about your age, and she would be kind of having that orb floating in her grasp, and she would turn to you and she would say, "Oh, you're our guest, are you not?"
Yes, I am so excited to be here. This is all amazing. I just had to ask how this is all possible.
Well, we have been developing our unique sense for magic for hundreds of years, way before the Icewind Dale was even created.
That's incredible. I hope you don't mind, but me and my sister hail from a faraway monastery, and in recent years, of course, we've been having trouble supporting ourselves as trade routes, and collapse and prices become higher. But this self-sustaining agriculture, it's amazing. If even a portion of your expertise here could be applicable to our settlement, it would be life-changing.
She smiles very warmly. I think that she does look like, a tiger, but I think that her markings are a bit more unique, in which that it kind of looks like she has like a beauty mark almost. And she would turn to focus on you a bit more, and she would say, "I think that would be a wonderful idea, but I must inform you that we have tried to introduce our ways to the Icewind Dale for many years now, but the council people never seem to hear us out."
Is that so? You've sent representatives to the capital or something of that nature?
Yes, we've sent our chiefs, the many that we have had over the years, and, well, our form of government isn't formally recognized, so we can never seem to get any real leverage in the situation.
That's very sad to hear. Honestly, mostly for the people who miss out on all of this wonderful progress that you've made. And I'm sure that there are things that would benefit your people too if you were allowed voice in government.
You really like it here.
Yes.
And will you be staying long?
Unfortunately, me and my sister are on a very important quest to track down our missing brother. He is pretty much the only thing keeping us going right now. So we will have to leave soon. But after hearing about your people, I couldn't help but attempt to meet you and learn as much as I can before we have to leave again.
Well, that is a shame, but I truly hope we can leave a lasting impression.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Already have.
You know, you are the first traveler I've ever met.
Really?
Yes.
I suppose a hidden druidic circle in the woods doesn't get much foot traffic.
It doesn't. It's a little lonely, honestly, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, I'm just a simple monk, but if there's anything that I could tell you about whatever it is you would like to know, I am 100% on board with a exchange of information here.
What is a mortgage?
So, from what my brother tells me, and then he does his best to explain what a mortgage is, and it's okay. It's like,
And you don't roleplay that because you don't know what a mortgage is.
I'm okay. Honestly, Take probably knows as much about what a mortgage is as I do, so he would be like, it's where you want to buy property, but you don't have all the money, so you give them some of the money, and then you pay the rest later. And if you don't pay that, they take it away, which is honestly very mean.
She goes, "Well, that sounds absolutely dreadful. Why do you do that?"
Well, for a lot of people, it's the only thing that they can manage at the time. But if you stay on top of payments and nothing goes horribly wrong for you, everything should mostly be okay for most people, but not everyone, and that's a very big shame. But it probably won't kill you.
But depth of the soul is its own thing, isn't it?
It is, but the soul is its own living thing, and it has agency, I believe. Though we can't control the circumstances that we move through, we can control how we move through them. And I believe that even that's enough to keep that living soul from truly going and dying and stuff. Sorry. I said that in a just pretend I said that in a normal way.
Well, I thought it was normal for you, if that's what you mean, and, saying genuine stuff can be a little hard. I'd be a little disturbed if you spoke so smoothly. It'd mean that you're probably lying or rehearsed.
Oh, you actually have no need to worry about if I am lying to you. Trust me, you will know everyone does.
Are you the Take one or the Ume one? Or the Abaddon?
I am the Take one. My sister is the Ume one. You will know which one is the Abaddon one. I told him to introduce himself when we first got here. Ever since, he cannot stop yelling his name at people.
Oh.
Yeah. That's the Abaddon one.
My name is Opal. It is nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Opal.
If you would like, I do tea leaf readings. So, if you wanted to hang out later, well, I'd be available, I guess.
That sounds very interesting. I've never had my tea leaves read.
Yes, it's a more rudimentary form of divination, but I find it quite fun.
I will definitely have to take you up on that later.
She smiles very warmly, she just seems happy, and she's still got her glowing orb.
Hell yes, glowing orb.
Fuck yes.
Fuck yes, orb.
Wonderful.
Don't call him the Rizzler.
He's risen her up, dude.
That's not what he's doing.
He's got polite boy swag.
And that raises them up.
All right, anything else?
I also had some things I wanted to do.
Go ahead. And then I'll skip on over to the other squad, and then we'll come back, etc.
All right. I wanted to talk to Abaddon while Take is talking people.
Yeah, you can catch Abaddon with just kind of like childishly running around being like, "Hi, I'm Abaddon!" And people seem to really enjoy his presence. But yeah, you can catch up to him.
All right. I will. I don't know. I kind of want to like sit down with him, just on the ground, and be like, "So, you mentioned having dreams with me in them.
Yeah.
What happened in those dreams?"
Well, I'm flying and I'm flying, I'm flying for a long time. And then I fly down and you're there and it's snowing and it's dark like always and I give you something and then I fly away.
Anything specific that you give me?
I give you a paper rectangle.
Paper rectangle, like a letter?
Oh, probably. I don't. If it was a letter, I thought I'd see like the seal, but I guess if I was holding it, I might not see it. I might have it backwards.
Hmm. Did you have any ideas of what it was before?
Before what?
Before I asked just now.
Mm, well, I guess I kind of thought it might be like the letter I stole um from that owl bear to work with the frost maiden. I thought it might be like that.
I see. Do you ever have dreams that contain both me and the lady with the coat?
Mm, well, after I fly to you, then I fly for a long time and then I go to the other lady, dream lady.
I see. And you don't dream about Take or anyone else we were hanging out with?
No.
Was there a reason you felt you had to keep it a secret? You whispered it to me.
I think he blinks and he looks around and he does this owl 360 look around
Hmm.
and he goes, "Well, we're doing bad stuff, right?"
Why do you say that?
Cuz well, you're all shad and dark and that's what I'm like too. And you're going behind people's backs and stealing stuff and and talking to mysterious figures. I thought no one has to know.
I. Well. um. Ume says, well, first of all, shadows don't have to necessarily be bad. Sometimes there are good reasons for sticking to the shadows and doing things behind people's backs. They might not appreciate it, but sometimes it's good. Second of all, you might be right. It might be good to let me know if you encounter this woman again.
Okay.
And let me know if she says anything.
Okay. And it's don't tell Take, right?
That might be for the best for now.
He's a good knight.
He is. But he doesn't need to know everything just yet.
That's for the queen and prince to know.
Yes. You're a good kid.
You mean it?
I do. And she also kind of tussles his head a little bit.
He smiles. And whenever you're ready, he probably would just return to yelling his name at people.
Yeah.
All right.
Oops, bad influence.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Whoopsie.
Why are we Aziraphale and Crowley?
I was literally thinking.
All right. Okay. Just to pace ourselves, let's move over to Juby Holland. Dandy.
Yeah.
Let's
Juby
go.
Holland, Dandy.
Juby
Holland,
Holland,
Dandy.
Dandy.
Juby Holland, Dandy.
And in case I don't see you, Juby Holland.
Oh, what a classic quote.
I love when he says that.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
All right.
Frankly, my dear,
Brisket.
Ew.
Oh god.
All right. Yeah. So you guys can come up upon the gates of this new town that you're in, Termin. Immediately, I just want you to envision like an arts district of like a college town. Like you can see plenty of like big university looking buildings, plenty of like dorm looking buildings. It looks so like it looks like the downtown part of any good town. Where it's just a lot of really cool kind of niche and scholarly sort of things are happening here. They have like kind of rudimentary like street lights. Like you can kind of tell that like artificers, like plenty of them work here, and it's getting more and more wealthy as you get closer towards like the big mountain. But yeah, um, yeah, you're in University Town.
This
With
is so
plenty of
scary.
people. Yeah, with plenty of people Holland's age, actually. Immediately, I think you can see a few groups of people specifically. You see, like, a bit in the distance, like, I'm just gonna port in, like, kind of modern looking, like, frat boys all wearing, like, matching jackets of, like, varying different fantasy races. And you can just hear the, like, dude, like, all from here. Um, you don't see. I will say.
Chelsea BRB.
Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. We can pause.
Bye.
Bye. Welcome back, everyone. Anyway, as I was describing, it is this very like historic district looking place that the gate that is also very academic looking opens up to. You can see the like kind of modern looking frat boys in the distance. You can see a bit more nerdy looking types walking back and forth. I would say something that you might notice, and you can think if your character would notice this or not. But I know Dandy would notice it because she's an investigator. Is that there's not any, like, you really can't see any women around. You see the like frat guys and the like scholarly looking types are like a lot of elf men and like older teenagers, maybe early 20s people walking around. The only girl you see is actually by the gate. She's like right, kind of right next to you guys when you open up. She looks about like 19 years old. She's a Hadozi. Um,
Monkey!
yeah, she's a monkey girl. Um,
Monkey!
she's wearing a like big pink hoodie. Um, some kind of like baggy ripped jeans. Like really big round pink glasses. And she seems to just be playing with like a Rubik's cube. And that's the only girl you can really see.
Interesting.
This I know that we like 2 towns ago there was a town that was like a complete ghost town and there was like blood on the floor and everything, but this is the most suspicious town we have been in, I think.
Yeah, where's the girls?
Where's the girls?
There's either like girls only party happening somewhere, or this is kind of a sexist school. We'll see. Yeah, I guess I want to go up and talk to the only girl there.
Yeah, you can walk up to her, and she would. She's a bit shorter, as Hidozi usually are, um, and she'd be like chewing on one of the strings of her hoodie, fidgeting with this Rubik's cube, um, and you can hear her go like, "All right, 1 second," as she like finishes it up, uh, and she looks up at you, Holland, and she presents her finished Rubik's cube, and she says, "Hi, you new in town?"
I am. I am. I like your Rubik's cube.
Oh, thanks. Do you want to have it? I have like three more at home.
Yes.
Well, here you go. And she kind of like mixes it all up and hands it to you.
Whoa, fuck yeah. Um. Oh gosh, he's so awkward. Poor thing. Um.
I would say the advice that Juby would have given Holland on the way there is it is probably like what he's already doing, which is just like you can, if you're looking for something to say, you can just open with like just something nice, like a compliment or something. Um and then if you're like looking for further stuff to talk about, you can just sort of like find something like relatable to talk about. Like you can just be honest and be like, hey, I'm new in town, I don't really like know where anything is there like places you would recommend to go?
Okay. Awesome. I think based on that, I think Holland creates literally like a script in his head, and he would just be like, "Me and my friends are new. You seem like you live here, and I wonder. No, I am wondering if there's anything to do here."
Anything to do? I mean, if you're a nerd. There's plenty to do. Lots of reading, some research site. If you're into the stars, you can go look at them. Are you looking to go to university here?
No. I have my own tutor.
Oh, you're homeschooled. That makes sense. Okay. Um, dude, I'll show you around. I mean, I like to hang out in like the cafeteria. You can smoke weed under the bleachers. It's I don't know, you can find stuff to do around here that doesn't totally suck, but if you've got your own tutor, maybe you'd be more into the reading books and looking at the stars sort of thing.
I think Colin glances at Juby and Dandy for help.
Yeah, reading that like cue, Juby will like walk up and be like, hey, yeah, hi, sorry, I'm Juby. This is Dandy. We're his friends who were, looking for stuff to do. Yeah, I guess we could just look around if that's. Sorry, what was the last thing she said?
Um, she was like, if you like nerdy shit, you can go do nerdy shit, but if you don't, then you can probably find like some hidden away place to hang out.
Yeah, I think then Juby would just say, "All right, I think we can go look around at probably both sides of things."
All right, take your pick.
Um,
Um. Okay. Sorry. I'm like pausing because I'm trying to be like, how would Juby bring up that this is the only woman we can see in the whole town right now? I'm trying to think of if there is a way to bring that up casually, or if we just have to ask, "Hey, why does it look like you're the only woman in town?"
without being creepy.
Yeah.
um, you probably just ask. Just be direct. I don't think she
Yeah.
cares.
Uh. Yeah. Okay. In that case, Juby is going to, I guess, just to be like, huh. Um. Hey, by the way, this is a really odd question. And I think you can sort of tell that I'm a tourist here. Um, there's like, okay, well, this is just, yeah, very odd question. It sort of looks like there's only other like guys around the town. Are you guys having like sorority parties or something?
Oh, dude, vampires.
Vampires?
Yeah, vampires.
Okay, that's a very intriguing response. Just go ahead, explain it to me. Like I don't know anything about that because I sort of don't.
Uh, yeah, I mean, lots of chicks have been showing up dead with two bite marks on their neck, and like every single victim has been a girl. So everyone's kind of hiding in their dorms or going home, basically, dropping out for safety.
Yikes! Not you.
No, all the girls who have died were like busty, sexy, whatever. And I'm like, not. I think I'm safe.
It's So it's like a sexist vampire. Is that what this is? It's like specific, like they just have a type.
Well, plenty of serial killers just target women. It's like a weird,
Ugh.
freaky sex.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So it's like a weird only conventionally attractive women then.
Yeah, I mean, the whole sorority got like wiped out.
Yikes. How long ago was that? Like is just happening recently in the past few months or something?
Yeah, I mean, it started slow at first. When the whole frostmaiden thing first started, just like one or two, but I guess in the past few weeks, kind of tragic because we were kind of planning on having a university prom sort of thing, but I don't know if any girls are going to be showing up. So like W for gay dudes, but other than that, might be kind of dull.
Huh. So are the I suppose, is anyone doing anything about that? You must have like security around campus or something, right?
Um, I mean, not like security, but we've got a ton of detectives, and apparently there hasn't been any real concrete evidence. Of course, I don't know if that's a lie. I mean, that's not like my interest or anything, but yeah, I mean, they're on the case, they just haven't found anything.
Well, that that Juvie sort of looks at the other two and is like, that sounds like the sort of thing we should probably be investigating before we move on.
We will kill this vampire.
All right then. All right, yeah. Well, we're gonna kill the vampire. Do you know where we can find any of the detectives doing investigations around?
They'll probably be in the main building where like the president of the school is. And if you're looking for where the sorority is, there's still one girl trying to keep it running. It's that building over there, frat shit over there. Um, that's a science building, just if you want to look around. But yeah, I mean, there's probably like a map or something. Most people have just lived here their entire lives, so you can just ask.
All right. Well, this was very helpful. Thank you. I hope you don't get killed by a vampire.
I won't. I'll be fine.
Holland bows and says, "Thank you for the cube."
Hey, hold on a sec. I have to save you, man.
Oh, what?
Yeah, much like that cube, you're coming off like a total square. And if you've only talked to your mom and your dad, then you're gonna have a lot of social issues for the rest of your life. So I think we should hang out.
I see. Um, if that's how it is, then I suppose I can't refuse.
Okay, what's your name?
Holland,
Holland.
and I apologize, I haven't asked for your name.
Well, it's a. uh, my mom's first language wasn't common. So she named me after her favorite flower. Um, and so people call me Pansy.
Oh,
Yeah. Can't really shorten it either to like P. Like,
hmm.
either way, sounds bad.
Well, I don't think it's a bad name.
You might be the first.
If you'd rather go by something else, then you can always just start going by something else.
True. But I think my mom would be pretty mad if I changed my name.
Maybe so. Well, I think it's nice to be named after a flower. My last name is a flower.
Yeah? Or is your name Holland Daisy?
No, it's Holland Hellebore.
Hellebore. You're lucky you didn't go to school with the kids I did, because they would have called you a hellebore.
Ah, I've never made that connection.
Well, hopefully you'll never have to ever again. Come on, let's walk and talk. I'm a part of your group now. Decided now.
Okay.
All right. Well, we did just have an unfortunate party split, so we're sort of missing the 2, 3 of our members. So sure thing. Welcome aboard.
She like tips a fake hat and looks to Holland again and says, "All right, so what do you like to do?"
That's a good question. Do you want the normal answer or the secret answers?
I want the answer that's not complete bullshit. So, whichever one is from your heart.
I like to dig and rip things up.
Fuck yes. Dude, me too.
Digging is how I got this. And he pulls out the sword of light or whatever.
Holy shit.
Oh, right. Yeah, you did. I honestly, with everything that happened, I completely forgot that you solved that councilman's like entire 100-year-long puzzle in the span of a day, and you'd found his giant sword of light and also a bunch of other treasure.
Yeah. I dug.
You did all that?
I did.
Whoa. All right. So you like digging and finding awesome badass treasure. Are you gonna kill the vampires with that?
I think it would only make sense. So, yes.
She nods her head wisely. And are these your parents or
No. These are my party members. We're
party?
sort of on a quest, I guess.
Ooh, that sounds very exciting.
I'm sort of trapped here because of the Frost Maiden, so we're trying to deal with that.
Well, I'm trapped here because I was born here.
Holland kind of tilts his head.
Um, I think she just kind of smiles and would literally like light a joint in front of him.
Whoa! I think Holland just stares at that wide-eyed, like he doesn't, like he's not gonna tell her she can't do that, but he's also like, "What's happening?"
She would look at him and go, I can share if you're gonna stare at me.
He shakes his head furiously. No.
Juby pipes up. I probably shouldn't be asking this from someone that much younger than me, but I do want to share. Actually, pass me. Give me a hit.
I think she literally is just such a dirty girl that she just does have just like pre-rolls in her fucking pocket. So she would just go like, "You can get your own, old man," and hand you one.
Dang. All right.
But
Holland
she
is
actually
looking
would.
between the two of them like he can't believe what's happening right now.
She would look at Holland and she would say, "What? Are you scared?"
Of course not. I'm not. That's so casually.
Yeah. So, are you scared of casual?
Of course not.
So you're cool.
Yes.
Got it. Got it. All right. Where does the squad plus this random girl who wants to come along going?
Most likely, we should start our investigation by asking the detectives for information.
Hmm.
All right. You guys can make it. Um, yeah, you guys can make it to like the main office. Um, yeah. Sorry, I'm sorting a lot of information in my mind. Um, you guys can make it to the main office of this sort of university. It's pretty close by. There are like it's quite a grand, historic looking building, and you can see. Um, I don't know how they would label like the fucking school's like private detective. Like this is that type of school where they would just have like private detectives. Um, so I think you can see the door to like the president's sort of room, and then you can see the door that might just say like private investigation.
Cool. Okay. Um, I think Holland looks at Dandy and says, "Do you want to just knock on the door?"
Well, if they're any kind of professional, then they should respond kindly to us inquiring about the situation. That is to say, yes, let's knock on the door.
Okay. Holland knocks on the door.
um, yeah, you hear some like scrambling inside, um, and opening the door is kind of a tall, half elf looking older guy, with like a mustache and like the real like Sherlock fit, um,
Nice.
and like a pipe at his side, and he kind of sputters once he sees you, and he says, um, "Hello, can I help you?"
Um, yes, we're here to ask about the vampires, or just one vampire, I'm not sure.
Yeah, we heard there was a situation with a bunch of uh, women on this campus, sort of getting like hurt, injured, like killed. Um, we wanted to ask about it.
Yes, I'm open to questioning. Is there anything specific? I must assure you that we are looking as hard as we can, and no leads. Unfortunately, I have to apologize.
Um, I guess we just want to know if there's anything that you've found that you'd be willing to share.
Oh,
Mhm.
nothing found.
Oh. Well, maybe we could. Do you think we could come into your office and sort of talk it over? In fact, one of us is actually a trained detective, and we've solved a number of crimes and murders and deaths in towns past. So, the main thing, the most important thing, of course, is solving this, making sure people don't get hurt. So, maybe we could all help each other.
A detective. Yes. That won't be necessary. Actually, it is completely under control. No outside interference. I don't know uh, who you people are. I'm accredited by the university. Yes, I really do have to apologize. Much work to get to. I have no time. So, yes, no. That would be all for today. Sorry. Close the
Of
door.
course. Uh,
Ooh, Holland, who hates being told no, is gonna roll insight on this fucking
yes,
guy.
let's all roll insight.
Oh Christ, that's a 5.
That's okay.
So-
Juby's going to roll insight. I will say the specific things that I am looking for here before I roll. He was obviously very suspicious. He seemed especially very quick to escape. When Juby said, "Can we come? Can we head inside your office?" And we have a detective with us. So
Mhm.
yeah, he was the most concerned about that. So that's the main thing I want to look into here. That's okay. That's a 12 plus I'm proficient in insight, I think. Hold on.
I will say he rolled a 3. So no
Wow.
problem. Um, and he would probably have a minus TBH. But yeah,
Okay. Well, I think my 12 plus I think 12 plus 7 is probably
yeah,
good.
he will be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, wow. I can't believe my 5 also beats his fucking 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Christ.
yeah, completely real. Roll a 3, just like even with how bad he was lying. But yeah, no, something clearly, transparently fucked up.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Holland is just gonna walk into his office.
Yeah. Juby like grins, lets this happen, and sort of asks Pansy like, "Huh, okay. Hey, has that guy been working here for this school very long? Because he seemed very concerned to know that other investigators were on the scene and possibly wanted to ask him questions."
Yeah, he's worked here for a while. It's like him and like 5 other investigators.
Okay. That's interesting. Well, hey, this is going to be the fun or possibly dangerous part of the adventure. He doesn't seem that good at lying, so hopefully it will be the fun part.
She takes another puff and she just says like, "Hell yeah."
All right. Interrogation time.
Yeah, Holland just pushes past this guy, I think, and just walks into his office.
He's sputtering as he like backs up and he's like, "Well, there's no need for all of this. What's happening right now?"
Yeah, I want to investigate in here.
Yeah.
Can I
Well,
roll for that?
I'll cast guidance.
Thank
So
you.
add a 1d4.
Perfect. Okay, let's see. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. 18, 19, 20. 21.
21.
Yeah.
Holland, what you can see, it looks like a fairly normal office. Um, just like, books and like some psychology books around. Um, a few like folders. But I think what's the most striking thing to Sweet Holland is that you look, it looks completely normal, and then you kind of look a little bit under his desk, and there is like a like burlap sack underneath.
I look in it.
You open it.
Yes.
He goes like, "Oh, but there's no need for all of that." You open the sack, and it is an incredible amount of money.
Whoa. Oh. I think Holland goes, excuse me, I'm sorry, sir. What was your name?
Carlisle.
Carlisle. Hmm.
I,
I think
I,
Holland will just like. I think he'll just pick up the sack and just like partially empty it like onto his desk in front of everybody.
Juby locks the door behind him.
Yeah.
um, he goes like deathly pale, and from his knife, from his pocket, he takes out a knife and puts it to his own throat, and he says, "Get out! Get out of here now!"
Whoa. Can I try and like grapple his hand away from his throat?
Um, you would have to. I think he is kind of like in the corner of the room, so he might kill himself before you can get to him.
Oh god.
We
We, we
can
got
Juby
command.
try? Yeah, Juby does have command. Can I try to cast command?
Yeah.
Okay, I think he has to make a wisdom save. Let me check.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. The target has to he has to make a wisdom saving throw. The spell has no effect if the target is undead.
24.
Ah! Uh-oh.
Okay, Juby would say, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, drop it! Come on!"
Yeah, I
But
think Holland puts his hands like up to be like away from. He just puts his hands up.
okay, he says like drop, and there's a sort of like I think heaviness to his voice when Juby says that particular word, but I guess the other guy sort of blinks off the spell effect.
He does. He kind of like puts the blade closer to his throat to where you can start to see like blood start to seep out, and he says, I'm serious. Don't. I'm not here to be questioned. I suggest you get out of this town as quickly as you can."
All right, Holland goes, "Why?"
I said no questions.
We're only trying to help. There's no need to do anything crazy.
You don't understand what you're looking into here.
I don't. That's why I said why.
I think he just like silently stares at you guys, pressed himself into the corner, very serious.
Okay. Holland's
Yeah.
gonna slowly approach the door.
Yeah, Juby's gonna like do the same and be like, "Okay, I just for the record, if you're really this worried about this, you could always you could always like talk to us. Maybe we can help. And if we can't help, then you can talk to us, and then I don't know, kill yourself after the conversation is done."
What? We're not gonna watch this guy kill himself?
I don't think that's her style.
All right, yeah. I think by the time while Juby was talking, um, this man just becomes like more of a sopping wet mess and just like get out, get out.
Jesus Christ.
And
Oh,
the second,
okay.
yeah, the second you guys are out, you can hear like 7 locks lock.
That Holland got the ick from that guy. Holy shit.
Juby's going to sort of like clap his hands together and go, well, okay. It turns out it wasn't one of the fun interrogations. Do you guys think we should go up to the president's office and let them know that one of their main detectives is a suicide risk?
I'm not sure. I think we should question others, and if everyone decides that death would be better than answers, maybe this needs to become more of a stealth investigation.
That is yeah, that's a good instinct.
Ooh, okay.
Dandy looks very serious, and she says, "That was an awful lot of money."
It was.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the most obvious explanation here would be he was bribed into silence by whoever's been responsible, which is also why he would be that afraid of saying anything.
That's also my thoughts.
Hmm. Then that might be why there's been no leads in the investigation.
This also means our suspect has a lot of money. So we've narrowed something down.
Mm-hmm. Um, Juby would turn to Pansy and be like, all right, well, sorry you had to see that. Hope you're doing all right. But Z, you have any thoughts on this?
Um, I don't know. It's sorry. I'm not really the type of person to have a lot of money, so I don't really. I'm not in those circles or any circle, but not those. So
Well, that's fine. It is still, it's still very helpful to have your perspective on things since none of us have really been here before, or at least in a while.
yeah, I mean, anyone who's popular has money here, but that's also kind of a wide margin.
Mm-hmm. Okay then. Right. Where should we? I suppose the investigation is already started. Where should we look next? Should we? Oh, sorry. Should we go up to those other detectives? Should we question some of the staff or that other girl that you mentioned was running the sorority still?
I think the other detectives should be our next stop. I'm quite curious now, actually. I want to narrow down if it's just Carlisle here, or if we've sort of got a team of
Mm-hmm.
nutcases.
I think that's I won't say answered, but pretty clear as you kind of see like around the corner there's a group of like three similarly dressed older like pale men, and they see that you're in front of the detective's door and then they pause for a second and then they just book it in the other direction.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay. Hmm. Your school needs to hire some new staff. Oh yeah, are they all pale?
um I'll say that they're all our version of Caucasian
Okay.
of varying degrees of whiteness.
Isn't there a thing that's like that's like Dracula Sherlock or like Sherlock and a vampire or some shit? That's hold on, give me a second.
I need to pee real quick. If you guys could just talk.
For
yeah.
Sherlock Holmes and a vampire,
For
who
sure.
is
Oh yes,
also one of the Sherlock Holmes.
yes, I do recognize what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
There's something called For Sherlock Holmes and a Vampire?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
It's for Sherlock Holmes and a vampire, parentheses, who is also one of the aforementioned Sherlock Holmeses.
Huh.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's oh, it's
What-
Oh,
a
this is an RPG. Is this a TTRPG?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wasn't
inspired.
this like a D&D it was like a podcast thing for some TTRPG, right?
Yes, it says this game was inspired by Justin McElroy of the Adventure Zone podcast.
Oh.
Yes, that's what it was. I was like, I feel like the McElroys did this, but like, no, I'd know if they had like a whole like season of the Adventure Zone that was just that. But like, I remember it was like it has to be a D&D podcast thing because I feel like the McElroys were involved in this somehow.
I think it was a live show that Justin did. That Justin
Right.
DM'd.
Right.
think.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it was because Justin was saying that he doesn't want to be the DM, but people were like asking about it, so he was like, okay, I'm gonna do a single one shot and it's going to be a vampires and Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah. Anyway, that just I just thought of that randomly.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So okay, yeah, so probably it's all of the Sherlock Holmeses are being bribed right now, but it could be that they're all Sherlock Holmes and they're also all vampires.
Or one of them's a vampire who is one of the Sherlock Holmes.
Mhm.
Or something else completely.
I liken this that if you are a vampire is determined by a d6 roll, so I really like the idea that a game is played where 4 people are Sherlock Holmes and just really suspicious of each other, but no one's a vampire.
That's really good. Yeah, wow. That's some shit. I want us to do some dumb shit like that sometime.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
You cracked my case wide open.
Okay, Jesus. What a bunch of freaks. I think Holland says that under his breath. What a bunch of freaks.
Up to you guys, what happens-
Sorry, what?
I was gonna say, up to you guys. What happens next?
Yeah, I think Holland looks at Juby and Dandy and is like, I think he just like shrugs.
Yeah, Juby's just like, yeah, all right. So, all of the detectives extremely suspicious. I guess that's out of the way. Should we chase after them, go talk to any of the staff, or go talk to the sorority girl?
I think maybe talking to the girl could be useful.
All right.
She might have known some of the victims as well. So
Right.
Sorry to interrupt. I just imagined you guys chasing after those guys, and then 3 people dressed like Sherlock hold knives to their neck and are like, "Go away, go away, go away."
that's kind of why Holland was like, let's not chase them, because he's like, that's just what's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, it is like we can all sort of imagine that seeing as they all have a similar vibe, it's probably just going to be like more more of that.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are gonna go talk to the sorority girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. You guys can kind of cross the street, and you hear the fucking uh frat boys hooping and hollering, just being like party, 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 and just like fucking chugging Gatorade and shit. Um,
Chugging Gatorade.
yeah, they're chugging Gatorade over there. Um,
Huh.
you can kind of see who like the leader looking guy, who looks very like jock-ish and is like kind of a well-built like satyr guy, who has like a varsity jacket, and like a like a fucking tank top, and is just chugging some green Gatorade. But going to the sorority, already it's like there's cobwebs over the place, but you can see a woman. She appears to just be a human woman, and she has blonde curly hair, and like a pink t-shirt. And as Pansy mentioned, she's quite well endowed, um, and she's got like some pom poms that she's waving around, where she's going, "Join my sorority. It's totally safe." But you guys can walk up to her.
Great. Um. Gosh. Okay. Holland would go. Hello. We are here to ask about the recent deaths that have happened.
Oh, everyone want to talk about the deaths, but no one wants to join my sorority.
I don't think I can join your sorority, even if I wanted to.
I mean, at this point, I'm accepting guys.
Holland
I,
considers it for just a second before shaking his head no.
all right, fine. What do you want to know?
Did you happen to know any of the victims?
Yeah, um, they're my friends.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Well, we're trying to figure out the cause and put a stop to it. So, any information about maybe connections that you've noticed or any possible clues would greatly help us, since it sort of seems like the detectives assigned to this case are not doing their job properly.
The detectives are total creeps.
They
Are
are.
they?
They're we honestly we did talk to one of them, and we saw the other ones. They were all kind of freak. They were all kind of freak.
Yeah. Ugh. They're. I don't know. But. Alright, I'll tell you what I told them, which is that a few months ago, Bethany went missing, and me and the girls, we tried to find her, and we did, under a bridge, kind of bleeding out everywhere, like dead for a few days. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so fucking sad. And everyone was crying. We had a memorial. And then, after like the fourth girl died, nobody really wanted to party anymore. And a bunch of the girls dropped out, and I haven't seen them. And, well, I don't actually know too much. I was kind of drunk out of my fucking mind the entire time. And I don't know. It's been really hard, and I'm just trying to make new friends since all my friends died. And well, it's good to keep good spirits. I read my horoscope today, and it said that I would reach a mysterious helper. So actually, maybe that's you guys. Yeah, do you think it's do you think? I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that I mean, it sounds like that can't be a coincidence. That might be fate.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we can be your helpers and you know, figure this out, and hopefully your next horoscope says that things will look up and a bunch of people will become your new friends and join your sorority.
True. True. So do you have any like questions? I mean, those other guys were questioning me, but the detectives' questions were so useless. They were like, "What cup size are you?" And I'm like, "None of your business, old man." And well, I'm just. Do you have any questions that aren't like grody?
Yeah, that's sorry. It sounds like they were sexually harassing you.
Is that what that is?
Yes, if they were supposed to be doing their job and figure out what happened to your friends, and instead they kept asking a bunch of personal questions about your body and about your cup size, then that sounds like they were sexually harassing you.
Oh man, that's like terrible.
Yeah, it is. I'm sorry that happened.
I'll unpack that later.
I think we should kill them all just to be safe.
The detectives?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, they are kind of suspicious. So actually, if you see any of those detectives, you should probably just stay away from them or run or scream for help or something if they start approaching you, because it seems like they are really suspicious. And even if they aren't suspicious, they also sexually harassed you. So that is a valid response either way.
Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, I don't feel too unsafe because I have my boyfriend Bradley, and he's been protecting me, and he tells me every single night when he walks me home that no vampires are gonna take his girl and future wife. So I think I think I'm okay, but I really appreciate the offer, really. You guys are so sweet.
Yeah, of course. We just want to make sure everyone is safe. Um,
So
sorry, you.
was there any sort of connections between, I don't know, the circumstances of death? Was it all at maybe the same time of day? Was there something left behind?
You know, I think I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm Delulu. But we would party pretty hard, and I would lose, some of the girls in the night. Like I mean, we all have our own lives. We go off, and in the morning, that's when we'd find them, the bodies. We'd find them in the morning after the parties.
It always
Are
happens at night then.
I'm guessing if they're dead by morning.
Yeah. Do the parties are they open to everyone, or is there, I don't know, like a bouncer or something?
It's like house parties. I don't.
Oh, house parties. Okay. So what is just everyone is allowed in?
Yeah.
Did you ever notice any of your friends acting weird?
Um. No. Everyone was vibing.
Everyone was vibing.
Hmm.
Okay.
Juby is going to kind of like nudge Dandy and be like, hey, you have primeval awareness, right?
Yes, she does.
Right. Yeah, it might be good to just to see, how many possible uh, uh, potential vampires we might be working with. Because I think you can detect undead with that, can't you?
I don't think does it give you the how many there are? I need to look this up real quick.
I think it just tells you that there's at least one there.
Yeah, the rules suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, whether the following types of creature are within 1 mile of you. It doesn't reveal the creature's location or number.
Okay. It might be good to just check just in case, just to like confirm that this is definitely vampires and not like regular serial killers who just like vampire aesthetics. I don't know. Just to see what we're like up against. It's good to confirm.
I think
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
She would kind of look out into the distance and she would say, "Well, it's not much, but there's certainly undead in the area."
All right.
I think that the girl kind of looks at you guys again and says, there's actually like a party happening tonight if you wanted to investigate it.
Yeah, that actually seems like it'd be a good idea to make sure, no one else gets hurt. Yeah, do you have the address?
Yeah, it's in a like abandoned sort of warehouse thing. I mean, like we know that it's not abandoned, but we just use it for parties.
Yeah, classic.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, let me write it down for you. And she takes like a sticky note out of her bra and like writes it on it for you and says, "All right, well, I was also gonna be there because that might be another friend making opportunity, and I have my boyfriend to protect me, and I was also thinking about getting like a knife or something, like
You should definitely get a knife or something.
yeah, I was thinking that might be good."
Sorry, I love how she talks. It's so funny.
Yeah, it's really great. I like this character.
Oh yeah.
And sorry, what was your name again?
My name's Tiff.
Tiff, right? Okay. Well, Tiff, hopefully we can figure this out, and your whole sorority can go back to normal, and you can have all your parties without worrying about this sort of thing.
What do you want in return?
Juvie like shrugs and like looks to the rest of them.
I mean, we aren't really expecting anything in return.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, you guys are like really, really nice then.
Well, thank you. We just don't want people to keep dying.
Yeah, me neither. It sucks.
Okay, well, I guess we'll be at that party, and stay safe until then.
Okay, kisses. Bye.
Um, I like her. Okay. Ooh, so we're going to that party. We're
Yeah.
gonna investigate.
hmm Juvie will bring this up that if it's possible that we want to bait any of the vampires, Juvie could use disguise self and go full Bugs Bunny, just put himself in drag and pretend to be a really like a busty young adult.
Don't you have disguise self?
Yeah, no, that's what he's saying.
Oh, that's your disguise self is just Bugs Bunny drag. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean,
Awesome.
His disguise self. Last time, his disguise self was like like glasses.
Mustache and glasses. Yeah.
Everything.
That's okay. That's great. Perfect.
All right. What next,
Okay.
Juan?
Gosh, what else can we investigate? Should we ask some staff? I don't trust any adults.
Yeah.
I know college students are adults, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
If you're an old man and you're hitting on a 19-year-old, you're a pedophile.
Yeah, you're a creep. Okay. Yeah, Holland doesn't trust any grown-ups. Okay.
Okay, sorry. I'm just looking at my spells. The reason why Juby specifically would offer to be the bait, to be the gank bait this time is that as a cleric he does have a lot of he has seer undead at this point. So there's a lot
That's
of
true.
yeah. And then if Holland has like this sword that we I'm pretty sure does radiant damage. That's what we were theorizing at least. Then yeah, we have enough things to combat undead creatures.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we should I guess Juby will ask Pansy like hey, by the way, are you how comfortable are you with this, knowing that we're probably going to be fighting and killing vampires?
I mean, that's dope.
All right. Do you have weapons?
I've got like a bat and some roller skates.
Okay. Let's see. I don't think Juby has like other alternate weapons. Well, he has the hand axe and he has the gun.
Give this kid a gun. Don't.
I'm not giving the kid the gun. I might give the kid the hand axe, but I'm just trying to consider whether Juby would like want to do any sort of close quarters combat. I'm trying to think. Or else can we get this chick a knife too?
Can we just give her a knife?
Yeah, like I don't know. Are there stores?
Yeah, there's stores.
Yeah, just get her a knife.
Yeah.
I love the idea of walking into a store and then buying a knife for a 19-year-old as if you are like her trusted guardian. But yeah, no, she'll get a sick like knife with a pink handle.
Nice. And now she has a knife.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
Maybe get her a wooden stake or something.
Oh yeah.
The old guy gets her a knife, goes up to the cashier. Do you also carry wooden stakes?
He looks at you very seriously and he points at the hardware store across the street.
Nice. Okay, we'll get her a wooden stake too.
All right, she got a wooden stake and a knife, and yeah, she would just be like, "Wow, you guys souped me up."
You know, it's the least we can do when your town is being taken over by vampires.
I think she just like smiles and kind of punches her arm.
Is there anything else we want to do before we time skip to nighttime?
I can't really think of anything. Um, yeah, only other thing I could think of is like maybe, stealthily investigating the uh office of like the headmaster or principal or whatever.
That's true. We still need to figure out who's paying these people.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if they're vampires or if they're just being paid by the person who is killing these people to stay
Yeah, or
quiet.
they could be thralls is what I'm thinking.
Oh.
Like they might have just because like Pansy said that they have been working at the school for a while, so like I don't think they were specifically, hired by the vampires or whatever. It sounds like they've been working at least like the first guy has been working at the school for longer than the deaths have been occurring. But like with the bribe money and then all of the detectives asking after the cup size, I feel like they might be thralls. They might have become thralls recently. Um, which is why they would be like inquiring about that, but also be really terrified of the consequences.
That's pretty smart. That's pretty smart. Would Juby share that?
Yeah, you know what? I think like while we're talking, Juby would share that theory.
Okay, so maybe the plan isn't kill them but free them.
Mhm.
Drat.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on. Juby would say that it depends on like sort of how willing of participants they are in this whole scheme.
Got it. Okay. So our priority should lay in finding the person in charge of everything.
Hmm.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
but if I mean if these detective guys start fighting us, I think it's fair enough to kill them in self defense.
mhm, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry.
Do you want to have a break and eat? I'm kind of doing you guys' plot line since Chelsea needs to leave later.
Right. Chelsea, what time do you gotta go?
I actually have to leave in like probably half an hour, 45 minutes.
Okay. Do we want to come? Do we want to continue this plot line next session? And find a stopping point, or Haley, do you think we can? What do you think?
Either way, you're not going to finish the entire plot line this session.
Okay.
So maybe make a note of what you want to do. I can swap over to the bunnies, and then when Chelsea wants to leave, we can end the session.
Okay, I'd be cool with that because I think we're ready for it to be nighttime, and we can just start on that and maybe kill a vampire
Yeah.
next session.
All
Yeah,
right.
we're ready to like enact a plan basically.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Then you guys are ready. Maybe write down your intentions and like maybe your shared. No, you guys don't have a shared one. I don't have those. Yeah. Maybe just write down a note of like what you guys want to do next session, so you don't forget, and maybe any clues that you know while it's still fresh. And then I'll skip over to the bunnies, and then we'll end the session there after I've sufficiently hooked you with my plot hooks.
Yay!
Okay. So moving back to.
Sorry.
Hi.
Oh.
Oh my
I
god.
started coughing right after I unmuted. Sorry.
Uh
I was just gonna say maybe y'all should have a a double secret channel now that y'all are one group.
Oh yeah.
oh. That's true.
I
Okay.
can arrange that later.
Um, Haley, would it be too much to come out into the kitchen for a little bit so I can eat but also listen?
Um,
Or would that be uncomfortable
I
for you?
hate doing that.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I can't do voices in front of another person.
Okay. Then let's
You
just
could-
continue.
You could join on your phone and listen from there.
But then there'd be an echo with Haley.
Oh,
Stefan,
Yeah.
right?
Huh?
Stefan. Why would there be an echo? Oh,
Because
yeah,
I would be listening on my phone next to you.
right. Okay. What do you want to
Yeah.
do?
We could just continue.
Okay. Like 30 minutes you can eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, moving back to Take and Ume.
We're getting at that point in the night, aren't we?
it's only well
It's
10:30 for them.
10:30. But yeah. Just porting back in. Is there anything anyone specifically wants to do out of you two, or do you want me to just be like, it's dinner time?
I had one more thing I wanted to do.
Yes, ma'am.
I wanted to go talk to Chief.
Chief. All right. You can find Chief. She's making like a roast of some sort. And it smells very, very good when you come in. And without turning around, you can kind of just tell that she like senses your presence. Then she would say, Ume, welcome in. How may I assist you?
Hello. I wanted to see if you could use any help in here.
Well, if you're any good at chopping carrots and potatoes, then sure.
I have much experience chopping carrots and potatoes.
Then go ahead.
All right, and then she will do that. I also wanted to talk a bit about your. You mentioned Daichi has been disgraced. I wanted to ask about that.
Yes. Daichi, my father's brother. We here believe in light and burning down to start anew, but we aren't violent people. Before, our territory used to take up much of the Icewind Dale, but as cities moved in further and further, the space that we occupy became smaller. We have been trying for a long time to be recognized by the government, your government, and possibly help give our technologies and our wisdom, although it is not valued. Daichi, on the other hand, he was the chief once, my father's older brother, and he was great friends with Sanyo. Together, they helped expand the rights of our people, and, well, through him, we could pass some of our ideas. Sanyo really did try his best, and we respect him greatly. We shared a lot with that man. But Daichi had other ways of dealing with our issues. He sought to make an example of the people who have taken our land, kill them brutally, publicly. He said that it aligned with our values. Because to burn is to change, is to take over. Of course, we did not allow him to kill senselessly as he wanted to. That is not who we are. It is not right to end the life of someone else prematurely. We believe in things like karma and divination. The future is not in our hands, though we may do our best. What happened to Daichi is that he was banished from here, and against our wishes, Sanyo, the good man that he is, offered him shelter in his town, on the condition that he would never leave that town, and that he would not harm another person. I assumed that Daichi had murdered Sanyo in an attempt to escape his imprisonment, his exile. But if it is true that I am mistaken, continuously I am surprised. Why do you inquire of him?
Well, I can confirm he is still in Sarkong. I had a meeting with him, and he seemed fine to me. I was just curious, your experience with him.
I must tell you, Ume, our people have a skill of reading one's soul. Your brother's is shining bright. Yours is... well, it reminds me of Sanyo's. It reminds me of Daichi's soul. I worry that you may influence your brother. I trust him greatly. And although I will remain cordial, I cannot trust you. I apologize in that sense, but it's just the way things are.
Well, not the first person to say that to me. I am curious about the story of Daichi. I'm not taking sides or saying who was wrong or right, but I'm curious if you believe burning down trees and forests is the way to go. How is that so different from what Daichi was trying to do? Both taking down living things.
If you cannot tell the difference between a being and a tree, then that is your own problem.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe trees are more capable of thought than you think. Maybe they're not so different from people.
I find your logic self-serving.
Self-serving? How's that?
You cannot tell me that anyone would value the life of a tree, one that exists purely to reproduce and create more trees, one that is a home to so many creatures and people, and look at your brother and say that it would be worth it to perhaps kill him for a greater future. A tree succeeds when its children may persevere in its absence. That is not the case with living beings such as you or I. Our purposes are far greater than that.
One, you're putting words in my mouth. Two, I'm just implying that maybe trees and plants and animals can be treated with the same respect you expect people to be treated with. Not you're taking it maybe the other way around.
You think that we should cease our controlled burnings of the tree purely because it kills the tree? Or are you saying something else?
I am in no place to tell you what to do. I'm just curious.
You're curious.
Yes, of your reasoning. I mean, hey, if a forest burns down because of a lightning strike, then, so be it. But if a careless campfire goes unchecked, then why is this premature death of the forest any different than a premature taking of a life?
You know nothing. Get out.
She puts the knife down and just walks out.
What the hell was that? What was that?
I was curious.
What? Curious for what? What was?
She,
What was?
in Ume's mind, she was already like, you shouldn't burn down forests. I don't agree with that.
I didn't know she was such a tree hugger. What the hell? I did not know this about her.
She's not specifically a tree hugger, but it's like if you're going out of your way to burn down forests,
Why not just burn down the whole city?
I mean, what's the difference?
What are we talking about?
I must.
I didn't really expect to go that deep into that, but that was one of my first thoughts for her was just why are you doing that? Why are you burning down forests?
What they do called controlled burns.
That's something that people just do in real life to help forests grow, which is why that's so funny.
Wait, did you not know that?
No, I know that, but I mean,
Does Ume know that?
Ome doesn't really agree with that.
Yeah,
I don't agree with controlled forest
Or
fires.
it's just, it's the comparison. It's like, they're all we can burn down trees and forests and stuff. And I mean, like, we walked in and there was burnt trees, but it wasn't like, I don't know. It was like, whatever.
I really liked that whole conversation because Ume like definitely had a really valid point. She had a lot of really valid points, but it was like there were like a couple times where I was like, I'm sure we all know as players what like controlled burning is in real life. Does Ume know what that is? She has a point, but also does she know what that is?
I thought that was so interesting because how Chief took that was someone walking up to her and saying, "You know your dying culture? Let's do a thought exercise real quick."
Yeah, she's a little out of line and not very knowledgeable on a lot of things.
Yeah, it was like it was a good point, but like it was I think the way she was saying it did come across less as what is the value you place on a life, and like initially she was really coming across as, wait, if you can kill trees, why can't you kill people? But like after that, I think she really brought it back and made a lot of really valid points. But there was still the issue of like you are questioning their entire culture.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. I think it's all necessary for Ume to eventually have her come to where we just need to have her uh be very abrasive for a while. So it's fine. God
Yeah.
damn girl. Chief will remember that for real.
Yeah, there was the telltale like Chief will remember that every
Yeah.
time Ume picked a dialogue option.
Every single dialogue option.
Because the dialogue, well, you just kept clicking. The thing that it said that you kept clicking was just like, push further, push further, push further.
Yeah.
Go back down.
when this is all said and done, and Take comes back, I don't think Ume's coming back with him.
I don't think Ume's invited.
No.
Val, I love how you play Ume so much because there is like so much validity to the things that she says, but all of it is entrenched in like the perspective of a woman who is definitely wrong.
The perspective of a woman who's definitely wrong.
I'm just vouching for all the wrong women out there.
There's a lot of
you're seen
in this episode.
There's a lot of what?
I said there's a lot of interesting women this episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh. Yeah, I very important to separate Val from the character right now. I love Ume because she's so entitled and disrespectful.
Oh my god.
Goodness. Okay. She was making this meal with love. She makes the bites that she wants Ume to take with hate.
Oh, that's sweet.
Actually, she's a lot more fair than me. That's what I would do, but she would make the whole meal with love and pray for your soul.
Thank God.
Yeah. Anyway, is there
Find
anything?
perspective, girl. What the hell?
It's so necessary though. Eventually, if Ume keeps talking to people and being like, wait, why don't you I agree with these perspectives. Why do you not like these people? And everyone keeps saying because they kill people. Eventually she has to sort of like there has to be some sort of like change in her opinion there.
At the very least, she has to like realize that there's a through line.
I have to say, for context, Daichi was like, we need to like flay councilman people like in front of like crowds.
Yeah, and she wouldn't want that.
Which is why when Ume was like, well, let's maybe he wasn't all wrong. She was like, "Get the fuck out of my house."
Let's play devil's advocate.
Yeah, it
Devil's
wasn't
advocate.
like
With your evil uncle.
Ume wasn't like wrong, but it's more like she just does not she's defending a position without knowing like all of the same context. Which
Mhm.
is like I think that is a very consistent part of her character where she will like she like she has a tendency to give the benefit of the doubt only to like people that she agrees with.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
like the chief said, she's kind of got a self-serving kind of mentality.
Yeah, like she makes a lot of good points and offers a lot of like really important perspective, but she only offers that perspective like most of the time when she's offering that perspective, it's to give benefit of the doubt to like people who don't necessarily deserve it.
yeah, I mean, it's definitely because like Ume sees herself as this black sheep loner. So every single black sheep loner, she's like, maybe if they gave them a chance and heard them out. Sometimes they're black sheep loners because they want to flay people.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I
is there any-
also
what's up?
I just want to say I like that Take was like, I really like these people. Don't fuck this up for me.
And then the first thing she does is go over to the chief and say, "Hey, you know your murderer uncle that I met once? I think he had a point. Fuck you."
Fuck you.
And I don't understand your culture. People is tree too.
People is tree. Have you considered?
God,
Bye.
fuck. This is like when vegans get onto like like indigenous people for like killing, like hunting animals or whatever.
Oh my
That
god.
one friend that's too woke.
The one friend who's too woke. Anyway, is there anything Take or Ume would like to do before dinner?
God, I think Take is just like doing miscellaneous side quests. Like he'll walk around, ask questions about anything that seems like cool or interesting or new.
And one of them goes, "Can you get my book from Dennis?"
And Take like salutes and like takes off at a full tilt to go get the book from Dennis.
So sorry. I just realized that's the second time I brought up Dennis in Frost Maiden.
Who's Dennis?
I suggested that Juby go by Dennis when we were trying to disguise him.
Stop talking about
I
Dennis.
don't know why Dennis is the first like my
Name.
random name generator's broken.
Your random name generator is broken. It's stuck on Dennis.
It's stuck on Dennis.
I will say, yeah, gosh, the people are loving Take. For the record, you've got a ton of people approaching you and just asking you questions. And everyone's just really friendly and open with one another. You definitely get like from like a man and a woman at like different times being like, it's kind of stressful living here because I'm like almost cousins with everyone. Are you free later? Like type shit.
Oh god.
He's got such game.
Every single time he's like, "Well, I'm on an epic quest to kill the evil villain and save my brother. But after that, sure." And he has no idea what's happening.
Yeah.
He's just like, "Wow, everyone here is so friendly."
Everyone is so friendly and weirdly bringing up their cousins, I guess. They can come too, I don't care.
Oh, God.
But yeah, it winds down a little bit. You see less of those like orbs of light outside as it kind of artificially dims. And what's up?
Sorry, I do want to know, how's Abaddon doing? Is he having fun meeting new people, learning things?
Oh, I'm playing with some kids his age.
Yeah. Nice.
Yay.
Yeah, I think that these people are just so kind and accepting of everyone's flaws and like change and stuff that Abaddon being really fucking loud. Like you hear the kids being like, "Wow, you're really loud," but not as like a negative thing. Like just as like a childish observation.
Yeah.
But um yeah, so yeah, Abaddon's doing great, and it eventually winds down to the time in which you all are invited to eat with the chief.
Hooray!
Yay.
And it says, yeah, you, Take, and Ume and Abaddon can walk in, and there's this beautiful spread of food. You got a roast, and then you got like fresh vegetables. Um, Probably like side dishes too, and like some sauces that you've never seen before. It's very like um, it's very you can clearly tell that these are foods that like is personal to the chief here. They're very specifically made and like very specifically arranged. Um, and she'd have a big smile on her face when she looks at you, Take, and invite you to sit down and have food with her.
Hell yes. Take would sit down with the biggest smile on his face. He's having a great day. It started really rough, but it's good now. And nothing can go wrong.
Yep.
He's just so glad that everything is a-okay right now. He's glad that everyone is having a fun time, and he hopes that Abaddon and Ume are enjoying themselves and learning a lot. And maybe we got off on a weird start, but maybe this is a step in the right direction. Maybe this can really bring us back around. And you can tell how much I believe that from how my tone of voice has just lowered and lowered the more I keep talking.
We've had similar sentiments already, but it is like every day it grows more and more apparent that Take is like the main character of a storyline where he is like the chosen monk of the monastery, but his twin sister has discovered a darker path.
Oh shit, there's something specific I wanted to ask Take. No, bring it back to me. Oh yeah. Between bites, the chief would ask Take and say, "So, are you making your way throughout all the towns in the Icewind Dale?"
I just realized we just lost our party member who had the map. So we're gonna have to figure that out as soon as we can. But, no. We have been through a lot of towns in the Icewind Dale, but we have a more specific goal in mind. We believe that our brother has made his way closer and closer to the mountain where the Frost Maiden resides. So, that's our goal.
A familial goal. That is very noble of you both.
Noble or not, it must be done. We worry deeply for him.
Well, if it is a map that you need, we have a few maps here. Though I must ask, towards the mountain, there is the traditional way of going through each of the towns. There is also an alternative way. It is more wild in its terrain, but there is a path that narrowly misses nearly every town from here. If you would like, I could give you the map that outlines that path, or I could give you the more traditional city path. It is up to you.
Would the route be faster?
Considering the politics of all of the towns, it may well be faster, although the terrain may be a bit more arduous.
I'm hesitant to make a decision because, well, we just had to part ways with some of our party members, and, well, going on that path would maybe take us farther away from them. Or it could maybe let us catch up. I don't know. I don't believe they'd like to see us right now anyway, but
It might be a good thing to avoid towns, seeing as they've only slowed us down being trapped in that ghost town, or potentially being trapped in Sarkong. Might be best to expedite our... She doesn't know the word expedite.
What?
It might be best if we were to speed up our trek up the mountain. I worry that time is of the essence to find our brother.
expedite, you mean? You'd like to expedite our journey?
Sure. If you want to use your fancy words.
Hmm. Hey, Haley.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think we should do?
If you want different plots than your friends, then take my new path. If you want to kind of have plots in the towns, which might be similar, then take my normal path.
You don't have a preference?
No.
What do you think?
I mean, I
Val?
probably, okay, DM perspective, I would like playing two different things. Because it's kind of hard for me to like allow you guys to fully experience each town without just like each path. If you're going on the same path, it's hard for me to like curate like new experiences. Like if one town is dealing with vampires,
We're just going to
then
be dealing with that for a while.
yeah, you're just gonna be dealing with that for a while, and it might overlap, and it's kind of gonna be hard for me to keep you guys separate, which could be like, you know, that could be cool. Hard for me to DM.
Yeah.
So, but also don't like, I care more about like player experience than like I can certainly DM that. So, you know, whatever you guys think your characters would do, but more importantly, whatever you think would be most fun for yourself.
Yeah. A little look into Take's mind right now. I don't know about you guys. He does miss his friends. So, like, you know, he knows that they don't want to see them right now. And he knows that with the way that Ume is right now, they wouldn't be able to reconcile if they wanted to.
Yeah, I don't know if they would be too upset to see Take.
Yeah, everyone's fine with Take.
I think they
Like
like you.
Dandy's Dandy's like the most burned by this, and she like totally thinks Take is a G for the most part.
Yeah.
But he does miss them, and he wants to like make sure that they're okay from time to time if they can like cross paths, which isn't impossible with the new route either, since they quote narrowly miss each other,
Mm-hmm.
much like Ume and the rest of the party narrowly miss each other's perspective and don't see eye to eye.
Whoa.
Wow.
It's like a painting.
It's like a
It's like
poetry. It rhymes.
It rhymes.
Anyway, but yeah, I'm good with the new route, honestly.
Yeah. I want to do the new route.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's
and
go.
that's
We're on-
awesome. And then if you guys, I mean, you guys could always just like, you know, if you wanted to like come to any of the towns, you can just go to the downs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure that when Ume is sneaking off into the middle of the forest, Take can sneak off into a populated, healthy town and
Oh.
miraculously.
And also
Make
maybe
you
like buy like supplies and health potions because you don't have a cleric.
Oh god. I was gonna say Ume can do her sneaky shit, and Ume can Take can go into town and meet up with the gang and be like, hey guys, we're still alive, just
Mhm.
popping in. Bye.
Yeah, for some reason, I'm just gonna say because Take is this type of bitch. For some reason, in his heart, he feels like if he needed to find his friends, he could.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sweet.
Sweetness.
Sweetness. Yeah. Val, we're on the weird route. You put us on the weird route.
Play the noise.
No! Ume's dragging Take, kicking and screaming while the weird route noise plays.
I'm sorry, Jordan. You're playing Noelle right now.
Yeah, you are. I'm sorry. Frown. I'm sorry.
We're gonna get to the finale, and Ume goes, kill them.
No, he's not gonna. Just look at her and be like, I'm not gonna fucking do that.
No, she's gonna influence him over time.
What's gonna happen is Take is gonna be like Ume, are you all right? And Ume is going to be like, yes, everything is fine. And Take is gonna be like, what? That doesn't sound like your voice.
Oh god.
Yeah, you guys are gonna meet up, and Holland and Juby are gonna be like, yo, Take, and Take's gonna go, looks like another enemy. Anyway, the chief can give you the map to this new route that you can see.
Sweet. All
That
right.
route looks kind of weird.
Shut up.
Does she say that?
No.
Okay. She also looks at you, Take, and she says, I've also heard around town that you won't be able to stay with us for very long, so I prepared a little something for you. And she takes out like what looks like a backpack, and she opens it, and it looks like there's many different scrolls inside. And she says, Take, I am very interested in having you as a student of some kind. At the very least, I would like to share us with you, as you have graciously shared yourself with us. In the meantime, on your journey, I thought it might be beneficial if you would do some of the preliminary studies, the intro course, if you could, in these scrolls. And don't worry, they're not ancient or very important. They're just our basic training scrolls. It is the knowledge of our people that has been passed on for hundreds of years. I would like you to have this.
Take looks down at all the scrolls and kind of like opens one up cautiously and starts to skim the contents, and as he does so, he does that and then looks up at the chief with sparkles in his eyes, and he says, "This is amazing. I haven't had to do homework in quite a long time, but I am very excited to get started. This is more than I ever thought that I would be asking for from you. Thank you so much."
She smiles very warmly, and she says, "Not to worry, Take. Your soul is shining as bright as the sun, and it is a sight for sore eyes."
He also smiles at that. Whew, yeah. I think he would just do that. Like he would just take out one of another scroll and open it up and go, "Whew, this is wow." I mean, wow, this is wow. Look at the calligraphy here. Amazing stuff. Who's your copyright? This is amazing.
She would go, "My father has written most of these scrolls."
Well, he kind of this is so stupid, but this is what he would do. He would put down the scroll, pick up a bite more of his food with he would pick up a bite more of his food and say, "Compliments to the chef." And eat.
Aw. Sorry, that made me feel so soft. That reminds me of when I played Scrivener and I make him say like really heartfelt but cringe things. It just made my heart sore, or it felt familiar. She would smile and kind of laugh, and for the first time, kind of roll her eyes a little, very quite amused by your antics. But yeah, she would pat you on the back, and she would say, "I wish you luck on your journey."
He would smile again, thankful and genuine, and say thank you. Let me ask Abaddon how his day went. How if he made friends with anybody, what they talked about, what they did, stuff like that.
It would just be the long-winded ramblings of a kid. I think that he has to catch his breath a few times where he's just like talking too much without breathing. And he would tell you that he made loads of friends, and he was like, yeah, and they were telling me about these different like moves that they're learning in like druid school, and how they looked really hard, and that he tried to do one of the moves and he like fell down and they laughed, but then they like helped him up, and he made friends and they liked him, and they said that he was quote unquote cool, and they liked that he can turn his head all the way around.
That's awesome. Take listens to all of this with rapt attention.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do in this town before hitting the road? I do have one more thing. Once you guys leave, but you can explore to your fullest. It's all good.
Take would ask how Ume's day went. We don't have to get into the details, but I am curious how she would confront or dodge that question.
Oh, I just walked around and saw the sights and talked to some people.
Wouldn't you know it, I also did all of those things.
Wow. How did that go for you?
It went great. I'm very happy. Did it go great for you?
Yep. It went great.
He smiles a little tightly. But he accepts it. Yeah, great. No, I guess not. I think
I'm good.
yeah, I'm set.
I'm gonna just keep my hands to myself until we leave.
I actually have two things. The first thing is that the chief would go, and Take, I have another gift. I hope I'm not overwhelming you. But the terrain that you will find yourself on soon is very treacherous, and I have a bit of a steed for you to take if you are so interested. This is a familiar I have raised since she was a wee cub. So if you could, and if it would suit your needs, then please. And she offers you like a big badass like shadow tiger to ride on.
My mouth agape. My jaw dropped. My mind blown.
It's like really fucking big.
Yeah, I imagine she like says this, and then as she does like the tigers, it's like Peter the horse is here, but with a shadow tiger, and it's just there in the.
Oh man, the tiger's here. Is it big enough for, say, 2.5 people?
You could probably fit like 4 people on this big tiger.
Whoa.
It is like, I will say, she was like, she would be like, I know it's cool, right? Because it's like fucking radiating like shadow aura.
It's like, no, never mind.
It's got like wisps of like magical shadow coming off of it, and it's just like completely black, except for its eyes, that are just look so obedient, but like empathetic. And it's a big ass tiger.
Take would like not fucking believe his eyes. Like it would take him a good like second to even like react in a way that isn't just his eyes blowing wide, his mouth literally dropping. He would like look back at the chief and say like, "Are you serious? I mean, I couldn't possibly. She's amazing."
She smiles very warmly, places her hand on your shoulder, and says, Take, you must believe me when I say I've the most faith in you as a person possibly can. Like I said, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Take would take another moment, a longer one, kind of looking at this fucking badass shadow tiger with a kind gaze in its eyes, and eventually just be like, just nod, I guess, and say, I will protect her with my life.
I don't doubt it. And in turn, she will protect you.
Oh my god.
She loves you already.
Oh my god, does she really? And
Yes.
he like reaches a tentative hand towards the tiger.
She says, yes, Echo, show him that you love him. And the tiger like nods and then rolls to present its belly.
Oh my god. Okay, like eyes were already big and sparkling and shiny, but now he's like straight up like almost on the verge of tears. As he like shakily gets out from the chair and goes over to rub this tiger's belly.
God, that's so badass.
Alright, yeah, cool. Sweet. Oh fuck. Alright. Is that all?
I wanted to keep going just a tiny bit more since
Yeah,
Chelsea
yeah.
still listen.
Yeah.
Because sorry, my DM style is so being like, nice time you're having. What if I put something awesome in front of you?
And then it's what if I put breathing in the corner?
Yeah, sometimes sometimes it's what if I put something awesome in front of you, and also sometimes it's what if I put breathing in the corner.
I've not done a breathing in a while, I'd say.
Yeah, that was kind of a COG's like
Nothing
vanilla COG
specific on that level, but there are certain times where you'll end up on something and it'll be like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, that one
was
time
fucked
I
up.
avoided something horrible because I told Abaddon a good bedtime story.
Yeah.
I think about that all the time.
God.
But anyway, I ask because I actually remembered I did have something I wanted to do.
Yeah,
but...
go ahead.
Okay. It can be a later thing if you want to continue the scene or what.
No, you're good. I'm done with the scene now.
Okay. Take would want to have a conversation one-on-one with Abaddon before they leave.
Gotcha.
He would he would get down and say, Abaddon, I'm so glad that you had a good time here. I really am. Especially after what happened this morning.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes people just leave.
Yeah. That's true. But they don't have to be gone forever. Not if we don't want that. But only if they want that too.
Do they hate us now?
No, they don't hate us. They don't hate us. We just don't know how to work together. Really. Not yet.
Okay.
Abaddon, I care for you very deeply.
I care for you too. You're my knight.
And that is a title I don't take lightly. And as your knight, I have your protection at the forefront of my mind at all times. This is a very nice place. It's the nicest place we've seen in a long time, with people that we can trust for the first time in a long time. It might be the last one we come across.
Are you leaving me?
I'm not leaving you. I want to ask if you'd like to stay here. Not forever, just for a while, if you want. I'm worried about you, Abaddon. I try to protect you all the time. And so far, I haven't done too bad of a job, I don't think. But things are going to get more dangerous, especially now that it's just me and Ume. And I want you to do what would make you feel safest. If you wanted to stay here, we can go, me and my sister, defeat the Frost Maiden, save our brother, and come back here, scoop you up, and take you wherever you want to go. Or you could come with us, still. But maybe not come out the exact same way. I don't mean to scare you, or I especially don't mean to make you think that I don't want you around, because that's not true. But it is scary. I'm scared. And I want you to think about that. And I want you to know that you have a choice here. You have a say in what happens. And that no matter what you choose, I'll always come back for you if we get separated. Does that make any sense?
Okay, I'll stay.
Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Okay. And Take scoops him in for a hug.
You have to come back though, okay?
I know. I will.
You can't leave me here.
I won't.
I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too. I'll think about you every day. And you have to stay safe for me. Because when I come back, I want you to be here too.
Okay.
I do have to ask if you can actually stay here, because I didn't ask. So I need to.
They're nice.
What?
They're nice.
They are nice. They're very nice. They're maybe some of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life. And you'd be able to play with your new friends all the time.
Yeah.
Do you remember that kind of a little scary bedtime story I told you the other night?
Yeah.
About the prince who locked himself away and missed out on his kingdom growing without him?
Yeah.
As long as you stay here, and as long as you keep growing, I promise that when I come back to you, we can rule the kingdom together.
Okay.
And there'll be a grand hallway this time. I know I forgot that last time. I've been thinking about it ever since. There'll be a grand hallway, grander than you can imagine. I'll build it with my hands.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go ask now. Let me know if you need anything before we leave, okay?
Okay. You can, I think before you even finish your sentence, Chief's just like, oh yeah, that's cool.
Really? Because I wouldn't want to impose at all. You've already done so much for us.
No, the children seem to enjoy him, and it's been a long time since we've seen any travelers. We'll teach him well, and keep him away from any bad influences.
I don't know how many bad influences are even in here. This wonderful community that you've built.
Yes, there are no bad influences here. I was merely joking.
Everyone here is really so friendly. Although there are a lot of cousins running around, which isn't a bad thing, but the way they talk about it makes it seem like one.
Oh dear. If when you come back, if you boy or girl, if you have an interest in such things, you may be wed within the month. That's just how things are.
What?
Yes. As most of our tribe comes from just a few families, how they say pickings are slim, and well, you are quite clearly not related to anyone, so it would make sense that you would be a strong contender for someone's bloodline.
Like, Take has had like a kind of perpetual like smile on his face this whole time, like even when he's talking seriously, formally, respectfully. There's still like he's still obviously like having fun, glad he's here, excited to be learning, etc., etc. She says this, his face like falls and something horrible takes its place. Looks at her with like more and more terrifying eyes, and he's just like, it's happened again.
She would kind of laugh and she would say, No need for concern. If you are not interested in such things, then I will simply tell the others to stop bothering you with them.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, like, at all. I mean, I'm a monk. I'm a monk.
Yes, but you are also a Herringon, and people like to have many, many children here.
Okay. You know, all right. I'll think on it. I imagine on the road there will be little else to think about. I know for a fact actually that I will be thinking about this for quite a while after that anyway. So I'll just let you know that, and then yeah.
We're also cool with like polyamory, so no need to be picky.
His like breathing like subtly gets a little quicker.
Oh, he's so excited.
uh, uh, excited is a word that one can use to describe the collection of emotions and physiological responses that he's going through at the moment.
She slaps your back and all the air just expels. And she says, "Take my advice and loosen up. Read your scrolls, and I'm sure everything will end up just fine."
Every time she slapped him on the back before, he's like taking it like a champ. She slaps him on the back here and he like crumbles and coughs a little.
Yeah.
He stops coughing and he goes, right, yes, of course, the scrolls. Scrolls. I will focus on the scrolls and need not let my mind wander. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Everything. It's been amazing. It's been wonderful. I will be back. Especially for my boy. I'll be back for the boy.
Yes.
Never let him think I won't be back. I'm sorry. I don't mean to yell. I'm just very emotional and, quite frankly, fraught with worry.
Yes. I quite enjoy your passion and worry. It is new, and we enjoy it quite much.
Evidently.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you again. For the final time, because now I need to leave this conversation or I may simply die.
She laughs and she says, "We will be here to greet you when you return."
He smiles genuinely and then turns to leave.
All right, and Ume and Take,
Get on that shadow tiger.
You
Oh,
can get on
yeah.
the tiger. I think Abaddon keeps it together, and is very cool
Aww.
and quiet about the whole thing. And he says that he'll miss you and that you better come back. Yeah, you guys can hop on that shadow tiger, and everyone wishes you goodbye. And Abaddon waves, and you see him he's already so small, but he gets smaller in the distance. And he cries.
Oh.
Take would have let Abaddon play with the shadow tiger before they left. Get him to recognize each other's scents.
Yeah. He would like the tiger.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Who the hell wouldn't like the tiger? The tiger's awesome. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
They
Great.
don't even know about the tiger.
They don't know about the tiger. We're gonna show up and we're gonna have a cool ass like dark shadow tiger, and they're not gonna know what the hell's going on. They're gonna be so jealous. They're gonna want us back so bad. They're gonna want us back. They're gonna be like, please, please join our party.
Please come back.
We love the shadow tiger, and we're gonna be
We
like,
were so wrong.
maybe. And then Tuck is gonna be like, please, 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 please.
Aw.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Great.
I did have something else, but I think it would fit better a bit later. So,
I want more.
do you want more?
I want more.
I can give you a little bit more.
Yay, more.
Dreams!
It's not dreams. It's something else. So I can describe it. It'd probably be so short. But yeah, you can follow that map that you were given, and you can see that university town off in the distance. As where this path leads you is a bit on like a hill, like the side of a hill with like icy slopes. And normally this would be very treacherous, but your shadow tiger is has a very firm grip upon the ground. And so you can kind of just watch as the world passes you by. And you can see all the lights from the druids kind of become further in the distance, and the air on like the incline, as it is like a smaller sort of mountain. You guys will kind of be crawling through like less large mountains in order to get to the larger mountain at the end. And it's a bit thinner. It's a bit. I want to say it's colder because it's just pretty consistently cold. But I feel like your insides get a little like chilly. It's a pleasant, like refreshing sort of chilly though. And up high, you can see the clouds a bit closer. Although you guys do not have like any weather besides snow, basically, you can see the clouds, and up high, you can start to see little stars through the clouds that have been so hard to see before, as it is kind of just like an eternal smog above you and darkness. But on this trek, you hear something a bit odd, I would say. It's a very polite voice that says, hello, hi. And the tiger kind of like instinctively stops and looks around, but you don't see anything, not right away.
So we're on the road, shadow tigering it up, and then just randomly we hear like Mike Johnson.
Yeah, you hear
be
Mike,
like, hi,
like,
hello,
a kind
and
of normal, like very normal man's voice.
and it's just pitch like black where we are.
It's not necessarily pitch black. Like I think your eyes have kind of adjusted to the darkness, and even the stars are like illuminating it a little bit, but you don't like see anyone. Is the thing.
Okay. Yeah, Take looks up and around, doesn't see anything, and he just goes, hello?
Hi. Do you know the way down?
And Take looks around again. He still can't see this guy. And he'd say, oh, does he know the way down? He should know the way down. He's got a map. He would say, well, down is a good start. But the way we came, there's a bit of a dip in the crest of the mountains on the right. You could probably get down from there.
Hold on. I can't really see where I'm at. Hold on. And from like the mountainside, you see like a chunk of ice break off of the mountain and kind of turn into like a more humanoid figure. And you see a kind of tall and thick ice elemental with like some black streaks in him. And he kind of points where you were pointing, talking. And he's like, "Oh, that way. That way's down. I guess there's only up or down, and I guess I guessed wrong."
Are you Fjord?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first of all, nice to meet you. Nice to put a face to the name. Take like hops off the shadow tiger, stands up at his full height and presents a hand to shake. He says, "My name is Take. I think friend of a friend, perhaps?"
Oh yes. Hello, Master Take. Friend of a friend. You know me. That's well, that is quite interesting. Can I inquire why you know that?
Well, before any of that, you can drop the master title, just Take. Totally fine by me. As for the second bit, yes. Holland, ring a bell, perhaps?
Yes. Master Holland, of course. You have interacted with him?
Oh, yes. Interacted. We have. Indeed.
Wonderful. I guess if I go down the mountain, then perhaps he will be there?
No. You see, if you want to get down the mountain, that's the way to go. But if you want to find your Master Holland, well, I believe there's a different route entirely that you need to be taking.
We're not sure exactly where he is right now, but we have a general idea of where he's headed.
A strong hunch, you might say.
Yeah, and the hunt. Well, he's very intelligent. Has he been taking care of himself? Has he lost a lot of weight? I'm not there to protect him.
Oh no, I don't think he could lose any weight if he tried. He has a very healthy appetite, that boy.
Yes, very big. Eats all of the meat. I don't know why he would know how to cook. How is he surviving out there?
Well, here. Why don't we walk and talk? And Take leads him down the path.
Walking and talking seems very optimal. It is doing two things at once.
I like the way you think.
Yes, thank you.
And then it fades to black. To be continued.
We explain
We continue.
it all.
And it all started when this fox lady showed up in a tavern.
It all started when me and my sister were in a bar, and I was like, "Hey, isn't that a big guy?"
And
That's
you
how it started.
was. All right, yeah. I think that should close out the episode very nicely. Abaddon has been left safely, and in his place, a different person.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
So funny. So funny.
We got Holland's guy.
I actually did clear this with Andy first, where I was like, "Hey, Andy."
She was like, "Would you be pissed if they got your guy and you didn't?" I was like, "No, that's awesome. That's so funny."
That's hilarious.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was. Can I just like make like your very obedient big guy? Can I give that to the Ume's evil ass?
No!
And I was like, yes.
Do my bidding.
Because
No!
Welcome, Val.
Thank
I guess,
you.
like
A big guy who will do what you say.
Oh, excellent.
regardless of whether or not Take went with Ume, I was always going to give Ume Fjord.
My
Because I thought
God. That's amazing.
Jesus Christ.
now to give the other group Matsu.
No! No!
I'm
No.
a DM genius. This is how you plot plan, bitches.
Are you fucking
Oh my
kidding
God.
me? I'm gonna kill I put a knife to my throat. Get out now!
I really have to pee, so I'm gonna end the episode now.
All right. Bye. Thank you for joining me.
Oh,
viewers.
Bye.
Bye.